Hello,
Coming in,
everybody. Oh,
coming in to Radio Galarian. You're here with the hits of Absalom and beyond.
hey there, children. This is Three Dog.
Three Dog.
Ow! Giving you the news no matter how bad it hurts.
Damn that guy.
God, don't get me started.
Don't get any of us started. Fucking
Look.
Three Dog.
I love Three Dog, alright?
I do, but
I do, but like I also love vanilla, vanilla when I'm baking, but a little goes a long way. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
I mean, to be
that
fair,
is-
the radio you can turn off, so
Yeah.
yeah, but it feels wrong.
it's true.
No, I just listen to a different channel.
Not to.
I mean,
What's the
there's, like,
the
nine-
Enclave recruiting channel?
No, there was this. I like the classical station.
Yeah, it's pretty good.
Yeah, it's relaxing.
I have Three Dogs radio station engraved in my mind because the amount of times I would fall asleep on the couch back at my parents' house, and my sister would walk into the loft and play Fallout.
Mm.
And then she would just leave the game on to go do something, so that would be playing on repeat.
I'm in love, I'm in love, I'm in love with a wonderful guy.
Hey, at least it's not New Vegas
That's true.
with a big iron on his hip.
Big iron on his hip.
Yeah.
Look, Mr. New Vegas has some respect for me, but he's not as good as Three Dog.
Three Dog, yeah.
That's what I'm saying. Like, New Vegas was worse about that one specific thing, because Big Iron on his hip and Johnny Guitar are, like, way too fucking common.
Yeah, but they're still good songs, though.
I know, but when you hear them, like, 6 times an hour,
Yeah.
any song becomes infuriating.
True.
Yeah. Why are you skipping? No one told you to do that.
But that's a conversation for another time. The Fallout podcast is on Tuesdays.
Well, we're still vamping until Jess gets back, so
I know that.
now is exactly the time.
Doing our continued bit of naming a podcast that doesn't exist, that it's only on Tuesdays.
Greg
They're all
doesn't have
on
a fly speed, unlike Aldrich did.
Wah, 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 wah.
What? You're supposed to walk on your
Ugh.
legs?
Like a
disgusting.
pleb?
Stan?
What is this, Detroit?
Ridiculous. I have a pony.
That's one thing that like I love Cobra Kai. It's a great show, but the one thing like that I really took away from it reference wise is getting the like dry English muffin. What is this, Afghanistan?
Jeez.
That one, for some reason, is also ingrained within my brain.
God, and that
Anything else?
hits different coming from you too, since you were in the military. Like whether or not you were deployed there, like it still hits different.
Yeah, because like I've had way less appealing breakfast than a dry English muffin. I assure you.
Ugh.
I mean like fucking like the Crucible, man. You can have an orange if you want, if you eat the peel too.
Ugh.
Yeah.
No.
And I did it because RPD
Yeah.
was no breakfast.
Yeah. Yeah, but ugh.
I mean,
Sorry.
you could also have MRE menu 23.
Oh no. This was so during this period, the MRE was one a day.
Ooh.
Yeah.
Not great.
Yeah, it's a bad time.
Though menu 23 is the pepperoni pizza one, so
What's your caloric intake? Oh, okay. Yeah, you don't get that.
you don't get that.
Well, actually, an MRE contains between 1,800 and 2,200 calories if you eat everything in it.
Oh yeah, I'm just saying like everyone's personal caloric intake.
Yeah.
Like you may or may not get that. You may get more than you needed.
Yeah. But yeah, that was so yeah, when I was going through, it was like one meal a day. But recently, this lobbying group called Mothers of America had instituted a thing where they were allowed to distribute a small amount of like fresh fruit in addition to the 1 meal a day thing. And the drill instructors were all fucking furious about it because, it takes away control from them.
Yeah.
So yeah, in retaliation for it, they devised
A plan.
that fun thing where if you eat the orange, you have to eat the peel. If you take the apple, you have to eat the core.
Bitch, I already eat the core.
Like, it's not gonna be terrible for everybody, but
Yeah. I'm pretty sure somebody there, several people there as a kid probably also ate the core.
oh yeah, and like that was fine. But it's also like somebody is reaching blindly into a bag to grab one to hand to you. You don't know what you're going to get.
Oh.
Never mind.
Yeah, and I got the orange.
Uh,
I have eaten orange peel.
Oh, so have
so
I.
bad.
Yeah.
It's so bad.
It's not the greatest.
Yeah.
don't.
Well, I meant like
Ugh.
I
not
was
the
I was
worst.
compelled to eat the whole orange peel.
Yeah.
Yeah. I'm just biting to that bitch.
It's
like
not
an
the
apple
greatest.
At that point.
It's not the worst. It's not the greatest.
Yeah, no, it's not the worst. You're right. If I had to choose, I would rather eat the core of an apple.
Yeah, that was way easier the second day.
Yeah. Like, just orange peel is so damn bitter.
The first
Yeah.
time my girlfriend saw me eat, like, the whole apple core and all, she kind of freaked out. She was like, the fuck is
Valid.
wrong with you?
I feel like
I was
that's a
like,
valid
what?
reaction.
It's
I'm like,
just bad.
what?
Back, yeah.
Yay,
Whoa.
Jess is back.
I don't want to waste an apple.
Shut up, we're starting. We're doing the thing now.
Oh, are we
Just
doing the thing
excited.
now? Oh, okay.
Jess is back. I want to do the thing.
Wanna
He
do
wants
the
to
thing?
play. Let him play.
Alright.
I want to play the
Let
game.
them play the game. Let them play.
Game.
Yeah, I'm gonna
Let them
take
play.
our Roll20 map to the town.
Okay, let me.
Stinky
transition.
science is still there.
Oh, science, not
It's,
stinky.
it's totally stinky. Look at them stink lines.
Look at them.
I know,
stink
right?
lines. Oh, and the bunny that Aldrich killed.
Oh,
Maybe that'll come back as a
It's
ghost.
extra stinky now that Aldrich's dead again. Can't believe Aldrich died.
Yeah, cause you
Yeah.
have. Yeah, by the time you get back, you'll be gone for like almost a week.
Oof. Hey, we got paid.
Yeah, it was 3 days out, 3 days back, and then the fight.
Yeah, you're right.
Well, actually, no, it was,
Be in anarchy.
it was only 2 days out because you made really good time that first day. So
Yeah.
you might have only been gone for like 5 days.
Let us get our money. No, I'm just kidding.
Oh yeah, well I mean,
Yeah, I know.
yeah.
And we
Yeah, I'm
have
just-
the body of the Angel Knight.
Yeah, you do. And,
And Mr. Anvil Sunder is in between two very, very angry women.
yeah, and that's I'm gonna do the recording bit, and that's where we're gonna pick up.
Yeah.
Is just do a little bit of the ride home, and then we'll start it. All right,
Do the jump.
All
Yeah.
right.
and then we can do downtime. So I'm gonna start. Grapes, are you recording?
Yes. Oh, wait. Oh, no, hold on.
Your Mr. Anvil
Oh,
Sunder
for
came out
fuck's
there.
sake.
This is why I ask.
Yeah, this is a good thing. Skip me. Go to someone else.
Okay, me. Am I recording? Yes. Jess, are you recording?
I am.
Oni, are you recording?
Yeah.
Sless, are you recording?
Yes.
Grapes, I'm back to you now.
Oh, fuck.
Shit, that was too fast. Do it again.
Shit, too bad. Do it again.
No, what was your plan?
Well, no, I need to get my Audacity to work.
Oh,
Should have
Audacity
made
is
it work
being
10
a
minutes
jerk.
ago.
I should have, but I didn't realize it wasn't. Okay, now it's working. Do it again.
Okay. Grapes, are you recording?
Yes.
Okay. Think clap in 3, 2, 1. Our story begins, as such stories often do, with that incredibly awkward car ride home after you had a fight with your partner. Hi, everyone. We join our villains in a tense silence as 3 of you head home. We've abandoned the body of Archimedes because it's a robot. There's not a body of Aldrich left. Just kind of dematerializes.
With all their shit that they had.
Yeah.
Whatever. Yeah.
Um,
They did ghost.
Yeah. That
You know, the ring, message ring, hand of the mage is
Yeah.
gone to the ether.
Oh no, Jess's Discord.
Just as
well-
Discord is now gone. Oh no.
What did it do?
Quick, we'll vamp.
Yeah.
I just
Yeah,
finally
just-
see the picture
just-
of this doggo.
I hope she doesn't close Audacity so we don't have to
Wait.
resync, but I'll ask when she gets back. Anyway,
But
yeah, Aldrich's body. I think with the items that you had just picked up,
I
like
think
the
we-
message,
yeah.
the message ring and the hand of the mage, we had established
that
that
it hadn't disappeared.
yeah, it was the hand of the
Okay.
mage hadn't fully ghostified yet.
Oh.
Yeah.
So you would have been able to recover
Probably.
that, but the message ring is gone.
That's one thing, sir. I wanted for surreal so bad.
Well, I mean, you're about to come into a bunch of cash.
Yeah, still. I mean, I did get that +1 striking sword, so I can't be too mad.
Yeah, +1 striking longsword. That's a great
Yeah.
get. There's a +1 armor rune
Yeah.
for one of y'all to take.
We got 1 ring of feather falling. We got
Mhm.
Hey, guys.
some healer's
Yeah.
buff. Hi, Jess.
Can we start over? Because my cat messed up everything.
No, Buster.
I'm
Okay.
really sorry.
All right, so you need to start recording and sync clap over.
Yeah. Because
Okay.
Me.
Audacity stopped and restarted, and I'll redo it.
Me boop.
okay, sorry guys.
No, you're good.
Hey, it
He
happens.
still, like,
I'm
I don't know
glad it
what
was
he
now.
did, but he like chose to go on airplane mode on my computer.
Yeah, no, it's fine. Cat be
Mm.
doing, but cat.
Irritating.
Cat
Lay
magic.
down now. Swear to God, Buster, lay down. I know you
Eat
want
'em
to
all.
cuddle. I know you want to cuddle. I get it. I'm so cuddleable. Is that a word? I don't know.
Cuddly?
Cuddly. Yeah.
Everybody lay down. Ginger, lay down. Everybody lay down.
Yeah,
Go
fine.
lay
Not
down.
me.
Fuck off.
Not me.
Ginger,
not to be
Marianne,
like,
the
fine.
skipper, Gilligan,
Lay down.
Everyone.
Professor. I can name way too many Gilligan's Island characters.
Yeah.
Why do I know that many? I don't know. I've never watched a full episode.
I just realized my notes. I stopped putting what day it is in my notes. Whoops.
Well,
The
I
last-
didn't, so I can help you sort that
The
out.
Okay,
last
dokie. We're back
day
up and rolling.
Okay. All right, we're going to start the bit over. Has everybody restarted their Audacity recording?
Yes.
Yeah.
Okay. Grapes, are you recording?
Yes.
Me, am I recording? Yeah. Jess, are you recording?
Yes, I am.
Oni, are you recording?
Yes, I am.
Schless, are you recording?
Yes.
All right, then sync clap in 3, 2, 1. Our story begins, as such stories often do. An incredibly awkward car ride home after you had a fight with your partner. Hi, everybody.
Hi.
Hello.
Second attempt at the recording part of this.
What are you talking about?
I mean, stream knows they're here.
What?
That's true. Yeah, stream was here to witness.
Yeah.
It's
Oops.
okay.
Oopsie
Anyway.
poopsie.
Anyway, what's important is, yeah, we're on the way back. Aldrich's dead and gone. Archimedes is left behind because who gives a fuck? Aldrich from the boneyard, like,
You bastards.
is it too late not to go back?
Yeah.
Yes.
That's your hell. Anyway, so yeah, you have the Aldrich's horse to put the Angel Knight's body on. At least there's that.
Oh yeah, we have horses.
Yeah.
That thing me player forgot about.
Yeah, and you uneventfully on my end ride back to town, but you know, if there is an event for characters, you guys did have a big messy bitch fight.
Yeah.
I like to imagine Suriel is like on one side of the road looking to the left, and Charlie is on the other side of the road looking to the right, and Mr. Anvil Sunder's just like a few feet ahead of them, just like in the middle between the two of them, just like staring forward like, ugh.
Yeah, pretty much.
It's like raising my daughters all over again.
Oh yeah, I kept saying Suriel was Mr. Anvisunder's favorite.
I hear you. You don't have to talk under your breath. I'd have to go up to cereal because I would run out of fruit because I would just eat it constantly. Although whatever I packed into my pockets and stuff down my shirt, and I would just
shoved the fucking.
I shoved like what grapefruits in my top. Yeah.
Yeah.
You had so much fruit. Like
didn't Suriel dump all that fruit out after they got into the argument?
No, Suriel did not. It's just gonna dump out fresh fruit. What?
That's fresh fruit. Like that's probably like I don't know how
many
silver.
You know when people get upset.
No, that's
True.
Suriel doesn't do that type of petty thing when she's mad. She does other petty
sure?
things that are more damaging.
Basically, Grapes is saying you could, and just to piss off Charlie.
That's like low level petty. It needs to be higher than that for Suriel to do.
I would go up to Suriel and be like, I would just kind of mumble up under my breath, Can I have some fruit, please? Like, I'm just gonna stage whisper, can I have some fruit, please? But like, I would mumble it, kind of like
mumbling, yeah,
like kick a little dirt, like, can I have some fruit?
Suriel doesn't say anything. She just holds out the bag to you.
Then I just start stuffing stuff in my bra and my pockets again. Be like, thank you. I walk away.
Suriel still has literally every single thing, like all of the scrolls she found from the hidden compartments. She still has all of those. So all the cool spells that Charlie could learn, Suriel is withholding. And when she found them, Suriel didn't hide it or anything. She just literally didn't.
The scrolls look interesting.
She literally
or like I'm kind of like pouty,
right? Like... Oh yeah, because I wouldn't be able to put them in the bag of holding because it's full.
I would imagine you just have the scroll case slung over your shoulder next to your sword.
Yeah, pretty much.
Definitely doing like one of those like where your arms kind of like sway at the side of you when you're like a kid. You're like,
those look pretty cool.
Those look cool.
Mm-hmm.
You want somebody to carry them?
Suriel is just looking in any direction but Charlie right now. No response.
And then she'll walk back to her horse. And that would be like probably our whole 3 days back.
Just Charlie acting like a kid. Like, that looks pretty cool. Can I have it? Mr. Anvilsunder is gonna lose his fucking mind by the time they get back to Longacre.
Aldrich is so glad he's dead.
Aldrich's just watching this from the graveyard, or from the boneyard, like, God, fuck, finally, I'm free.
I picked a great time to cash out.
Those people were so annoying. Insufferable, even.
Oh my god, such a big word. Insufferable.
Even
Well-
science couldn't help them.
Aldrich
my
was a very, very bright special genius baby boy.
It's true.
Yeah, he was. Yeah. Special for sure.
He's buying Twitter in heaven now.
Oh
Oh
god.
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 Oh no.
Aldrich buying Twitter and having a normal one.
Oh
Oh
no.
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 Aldrich would buy Twitter.
Get out of here, Schlessel. You get out of here. I'm throwing paper at you. Get out of here.
An
the-
afterlife social media app called Pomper.
Oh,
He uses psychopomps to carry messages.
oh Jesus. But before I forget, the fucking last time I put a day on my notes was the Ash House fight, which was Star Day.
Mhm.
And then after that was we went into the woods, into the thick of it. So that would be Moon Day or
Yeah, so you began the actual attack
Mhm.
on the Court of Spears on Toil Day, the 29th of Rova.
Okay. Thank you.
So yeah, you would be I have to actually look up what the next month is because we're in the first day of it now.
Oh wow.
Oh.
Guys, we lived an entire month.
Yeah, it's been Rova this whole calendar.
Well, some of
Just-
us have lived an entire
This
month.
whole game.
A lot has happened in the
Ooh.
last month, I'm now realizing.
Oh, you're getting back into town on the 1st of Neth.
The
Jeez.
first of Neth.
It's
Nethys.
Wheel Day? Oh, wait,
It's
no.
Fire Day, the 1st of
Fire
Nethys.
Day. Yeah.
Right on.
Yep.
Thank you. So I don't forget.
And as you're approaching town, you all get a brain call from Rosalago.
Oh.
Mr. Anvil Sunders.
And it would be that.
Yeah, you hear the sound that the silver bell makes when you strike it with the silver hammer to call him on the burner phone. And
Oh,
then
nice.
and then just in your heads you all hear him be like, "Hey, I know you're about to get back into town or whatever, but the boss wants you out at his place, so
Oh,
you
God
know,
damn it.
do that. Bye."
It's like, okay, thanks, bye. Click. God damn it, Grandpa.
Did you all hear that?
Uh,
Turn around.
because I'm assuming we're coming in the main castle gate.
Well,
Well, actually,
you
wait,
recall
which way did
Castle
we
Gate is
leave?
closed permanently.
Yeah. So which way would we come in?
I mean,
guess,
why can't
Um,
we can't go through Castlegate?
yeah.
I
I would've
mean,
figured-
it's permanently closed.
Yeah, it's permanently closed. No matter how many cheese
Yeah,
delicious
actually-
and cheese wheels we give Sneevy, he's not gonna open it.
Well, no. You guys are the ones who closed it.
Oh right, fuck. So we can just go in and out of how? Yeah.
I mean, you could, but like looking at it, I would actually say it's more likely you're coming in like you were heading for this gate, and so the
okay.
road out to Scarlet Crown, like, you know what I mean?
That makes sense.
So
Yeah.
you're probably like here when you got the call.
Ugh. Walking for days. Suriel is tired.
We
You're
have
riding
horse.
Yeah, that still doesn't mean she's not tired.
It's true.
Fucking riding horses for days is terrible.
We have horse leg, all right?
Yeah, it's got a fucking Charlie horse going on. Wait,
I
thanks.
mean, anyway, so I imagine everyone's in a pretty shitty mood a day later when you arrive at the Baron's place.
Yeah.
True.
But you are when you arrive, you are told by the halfling butler
Oh yeah.
that since calling for you, the Baron has become indisposed and offers
Oh.
to show you to a suite of guest rooms to refresh yourselves while you wait for him.
Oh, thank you.
Does everyone have their own rooms, or is it one
Yeah, so-
big room? Okay.
So it's a suite. So like there's a central like living room,
oh.
kitchen area, and then there are individual bedrooms and bathrooms off of each one.
Sweet.
It's kind of the setup for it.
Nice.
And I call it the adventuring party suite.
The adventuring party suite.
Nice.
That's what's over the door.
Well, I just meant like the. Anyway, it's he just refers to it as a guest suite.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, and it's like there is a master, so it's clearly for like if you've traveled here with your staff. So it's like there's one master room that has a king bed in it, and there's like a second room that's next to it that has a queen bed in it, and then the other one is just like the other two have bunk beds.
All right. So who's taking the king and who's taking the queen? We're rolling for this, aren't we, guys?
Hell yeah.
No, Anvil Sunder's taking it.
Well, it's like we're rolling
He's the
for it, then.
widest.
He just enters the room, closes it behind him.
Well, Charlie, Jess,
We're
and
rolling.
me, I guess, are gonna roll for the queen bed.
Only for queen. 2.
I got a 6.
Use my hero point. Use my hero
Yeah, if
point.
you want to use
You're
it.
gonna use your hero point
Your
for
point
rollies?
now.
Ah. Well, we're not in combat. I don't.
Not yet. It was
Ah,
a trap
no.
the whole time.
I'll take the bunk bed.
Hey, you know what? Mr. Anvil Sunder's contract's not over.
Yeah. Look, technically, you have 3 times more bed. So
Well,
if
no,
you take
I'm
all the
saying,
mattresses...
don't
No,
you
Charlie,
remember the one
sorry.
clause he brought up?
No, I'm sorry. I was talking to Charlie.
Oh, okay.
He's
If
the
Charlie-
widest.
I'm the
Cool.
widest.
I'm taking the top bunk bed and Steven's taking the bottom. It's cool.
Yeah.
Cool.
Like as everybody like the butler like shows you to the rooms and is beginning to speak when everybody kind of breaks off. So just whoever is the slowest leaving the living room area just kind of hears some trails off. If you want any food, just ring the bell.
Thank you.
Yeah.
Okay, like what do you have? Like what do you got cooking right now?
I mean, it's what do you want?
You can't give me that kind of freedom. You gotta just give me food and I eat it. I don't know.
I mean, do you, do you want just like a meal, like refreshments, dessert, like and something?
I've really never had a choice like that. You know, I always saw those highfalutin kind of types from Sonara, and they'd always have like their little tea and crumpets and things like that. Like, do you think they'd have that? Do you think you have that here?
Oh, absolutely.
Tea crumpets.
Yeah. Like whatever, like the highfalutins in Sonara eat. Like, I want that.
It says, I shall return with Madam's selection of fancy pastries.
Oh, and I'm just like, I'm like clapping a little bit as I'm like going to my bunk beds.
Like little tea sandwiches.
Snooty
Yeah.
little halfling butler.
Brings back cucumber sandwiches and like the blackest of black teas.
And then I'm just gonna be in my room, like pretending, like, oh, look at me, I'm from Sonara. Oh, and then I sip tea. Like, you're just gonna like me and Steven, he's gonna be in like a straw hat that I made him, and he's gonna sit at the table with me.
That's
And we're
funny.
playing- like basically, we're gonna be playing tea time.
Great. That is amazing.
It's pretty great.
I would like to roll stealth for a thing, James.
What are you rolling for?
I want to leave the whatchamacallits, the scrolls at the door Charlie's staying in without being noticed.
Ooh, I like it. Okay. Yeah, roll a stealth.
Oh boy.
I do a
Against-
perception check.
Let's do it against your perception DC
That
My
since you're not
is a +9. So what is that? 19.
19.
yeah, that's a what is it again? 24.
Nice.
Yes, you're able to do so without drawing her notice. You can probably hear a little bit of her like in there.
Yeah. Surreal just squints at the door like, what the fuck?
You're just like
Into herself
hanging
in her
up there, and you're like, "Oh, darling,
It's like,
oh,
Yeah, you hear just-
Stephen."
More cheese, Sir Stephen.
Would you like a quail egg, Sir Steve?
He brought you a small, like a little ramekin of hard-boiled quail eggs for Stephen.
okay, that's adorable though.
Have you heard the rumor of Lady Fancy Bottom?
Oh,
Yeah, and
son of a
yeah,
cock.
if everybody likes, you're in there for probably about 2 hours before the Baron calls for you. So you have time to eat a meal, take a shower if you
Oh
want.
hell yeah.
Dawn
Shower.
yeah, there is like you each have a small, like it's a small bathroom, but it's a bathroom. There's a running water. It's even hot.
Oh my god, hot water.
Water.
Yeah.
Oh.
I mean, this is the Archbaron's manor house. Of course, he has running water here.
It's been so long since Surreal's had a hot shower.
Yeah.
Hot water. Tea time.
Has Charlie ever had a hot shower? Would she even think to check that?
No, because she would just gird her loins going like, oh, it's gonna be fucking icicles. No.
Yeah,
She
she
would've-
does. Yeah, she doesn't know that like magic water heating systems exist.
Like
All
goes
of a
in the
sudden
shower.
you
What
hear-
the fuck? Why is it so warm?
All of a sudden you hear you think like
Something's wrong.
something's wrong.
Yeah,
Charlie's not used to feeling warm water.
Charlie's not used to fancy.
No.
The wall is peeing on me.
Does all of Sonara know about this?
She's still in character.
Right.
So Mr.
She
Anvil
brought the
Sunder,
tea and crumpets with her.
Mr. Anvil Sunder in like the king room, like I imagine.
Starfishing.
No. He's there's like a lounge chair or like something to sit in, and he just like is snoozing
Yeah.
in
he's
the
dozing.
chair, like
He's
like
doing
an
the
old
dad
man.
snooze.
Yeah,
Yeah, of course. There is an ottoman to put your feet up on.
right.
You walk in there.
He has like some scotch on the like on an end table next to him, and he's.
His arms are crossed, his
Mhm.
head slightly down.
Uh-huh.
Yes.
Yeah, there is a crystal decanter of elven brandy on the side table when you get
Whoa.
there.
Never mind. Elven brandy.
He woke up specifically for that.
Elves
Yeah,
don't know how to make good brandy.
Yeah, the butler did indicate that you could order something different if it was not to your liking.
Just tea for now, thank you.
Yeah.
I got you fucking know Surreal's getting the fanciest shit she can. She has not been pampered in a while and she needs it.
Oh yeah. Fucking bring me potatoes confit.
Yeah. Some French shit.
Potato dolphin was.
Duck fat. Mm.
Some French shit that he's probably never heard about.
I mean, like,
One.
this guy's a noble. He knows what's up.
Yeah, that's true.
Yeah, after about 2 hours, you are summoned to the Baron's study.
Oh geez, 2 hours. Got like an hour and 30-minute, hour and a half nap in there.
Yeah. So yeah, you
Oh
have
my
time to
God.
shower, nap, eat. And then the butler shows you. It's the same study. Things have moved around a little bit. Different curtains are open and closed. Archbaron clearly has ADHD.
Wait. Someone goes to wake up Mr. Anvil Sunder. He's sitting in front of a fireplace. Someone puts out the fireplace like, "Hey, I was watching that."
Watching that. Yes.
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 Oh my god.
Suriel had an old man butler at her house. She knows exactly how to wake them up, and it is exactly putting out the fireplace or closing the curtains that they were supposedly people watching from.
Yeah. Yeah, and I'm dropping the art for the Archbaron in play, so you can remember what he looks like.
Now we can show the people.
I can
Yeah.
throw that on there momentarily.
It's
in
fucking
play.
evil Doctor Strange looking.
Oh yeah, that's right. It
Yeah.
looks like evil Benedict Cumberbatch.
Got the waxed pointy mustache, the salt and
God.
pepper,
Look
the
at this guy.
embroidered black and red collar.
Look
He
at
looks
this
like
nerd.
something out of like Dr. Seuss. Like
Yeah.
Yeah, and like the top part looks like a suit jacket up top, but it is like in the full of him, it's robes. Like he is dressed like a wizard. But
Oh my
he's
God.
dressed but the up close with the tie, like he's a Nazi wizard.
I am a wizard.
You can tell there's no way to not know that this guy is evil. Look at all of that red and black.
Yeah, and also look at his mustache.
Right?
Look, yeah, that mustache can cut somebody.
God, you think he could have just grew that a little longer? He's got a lot of real estate in that upper lip.
That's the style at the time.
Like, god damn.
And as you are shown into his study, the curtain in the farthest back alcove where Rosalago was hiding last time you were here is open, and
Hey.
Rosalago is there, like crawling around the desk, picking up stuff and like reading and like
Oh
doing
right,
his
I
shit.
forgot he's a baby fly. Disgusting.
Oh yeah, you haven't seen Rosalago in a minute. Let me add that art as well.
Because the moment you said crawling, I thought like legitimately crawling on all fours, but then I remembered he has a fly body, and I'm like, oh, that's kind of worse.
Thought he had a fly head and like a
no.
baby body.
kind of like
Baby, he's a baby
Oh,
fly
that's
centaur.
right.
Play.
Oh, I hate that.
In
Yeah.
play.
It's got fly legs and a fly abdomen with a baby upper torso and fly wings. And
Oh, I hate it.
disgustingly horrid red eyes and red hair.
I hate
Oh,
it.
it's not just red eyes. Like if you look close, it's
Oh,
compound
yeah.
eyes like a fly.
They're the compound red eyes. Yeah.
Yeah. And his mouth has the little like feely
Pincer.
chompers. Yeah.
Whatever the fuck they're called.
Yeah, he's deeply unpleasant to look at, isn't he?
Yeah,
Fucking
I
nightmare fuel.
hate it. I liked him more when he was mysterious and we didn't know what he was.
Oh shit, right?
This whole time I was imagining him like more like out of Ren and Stimpy with like a pudgy dude body and a fly head and fly wings.
Honestly, that would be more pleasant to look at.
Yeah.
Like,
but
you know how
Rosal-
Ren and Stimpy would do like the Tooth Fairy as like this
Yeah.
fat guy.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Good on the character artist for that one. Like they really got it across. Jesus Christ.
Yeah.
Why are
But
all
that-
the devils just unpleasant?
Because that's part of their deal.
Oh,
They are supposed to be pleasant looking.
Yeah, as you are shown into the room, Archbaron Durillus Vex stands up from behind his desk and steps towards you with both hands out, hey, congratulations, you're here, well done, like that kind of gesture, you know what I'm talking about?
like,
Yeah.
like, welcome, like, yes.
Welcome,
like-
welcome.
There they
Made
are,
it.
the conquering heroes.
Oh God.
Oh, that's
I'm
right.
I'm committing
Oh.
to the bit.
Yeah,
That
you
is- I have not had a violent reaction to a voice in a while, and that was nausea.
A conquering heroes.
Oh, that's so good, but I hate it. Oh.
You commit to that bit. You do it.
You've done better than I thought you might have. I'll be honest, there were a few points there during the beginning parts of this operation where you had me concerned I would have to replace you. But you pulled it off. And don't think that I will not be rewarding your resourcefulness in resolving this matter.
Jeez. Sorry.
You're right there?
As-
Get it out of her system.
I gotta get a couple out before I try and
Oh,
talk.
all right.
It's just Like, it's so good.
As such, I am pleased to inform you that you're all being promoted.
Eyebrows go way up.
Up until this point, you'd been serving under me directly. But after this, you have been offered the chance to join the Throne organization and serve the crown directly.
Eyebrows keep going. They leave Suriel's face. No.
This is a great honor, one I highly recommend that you accept, but do so knowing it is for life.
And what exactly are the benefits of choosing this promotion?
Status, legal authority. As agents of the crown, you will have considerably more latitude to operate and have access to greater resources as well. If you serve admirably, distinguish yourselves, you might even get to meet the queen in person. And like, making eye contact with Suriel for this part says, and I know you know the value of being in a room with her.
Suriel does like the half roll eyes nod, like yeah thing. Like not being disrespectful, but also
Yeah, you're right.
definitely you're right. You didn't have to tell me.
Like, the saying it was for the whole room, but the eye contact was for the, I know you actually understand.
Yeah, that's why she
Yeah.
responded. That's why she would respond the way she did. Like, yeah, I know.
So, are you in or out?
Suriel is gonna look at the others and say, well, I guess the other real question here is, what happens if we're out? Other than the obvious, losing all of that status and working for you, I'm assuming?
Well, I'm sure I could still find use for someone of any of your skills. However, remaining directly in my employ will make it harder for you to get noticed. So the question should be, is this what you have right now enough for you?
Suriel's gonna be the first one to step forward. Sorry. I inhaled too hard. And say, I accept.
Does it come with a pay raise?
Yeah, I was waiting for one of you to ask.
It does.
Wonderful. I will step forward.
Charlie's like, finally, more money.
Yeah. He turns and looks expectantly to Anvil Sunder.
Riley looks back towards Anvil Sunder.
Father, please.
Well, that sounds very promising, and I'm quite honored. And I feel like I need to have a bit of some time to think on it.
Go talk to his wife. And all. How many ever of his kids you said Anvil's under had?
12, isn't it?
It's 12, yeah.
You make 14.
Yeah. Oh yeah, we make 14, right?
Yeah. Yeah.
So are you
he
gonna
thinks for a
go?
moment and says, if you must, I was intending to offer you the night to rest here at the manor before heading back to town. You will answer me before you depart, or I shall consider your answer no.
Very well.
Before you depart, there are two other people I wish to introduce you to.
Ew.
Well, introduce for Charlie and Serial. Amblsunder knows this guy. So you suddenly become aware that someone is standing next to the Baron. And I say it that way because he hasn't moved. He didn't become visible suddenly. You just didn't notice a man was standing next to the Baron.
Holy shit, where'd you come from?
I'm getting the art for him.
Surreal doesn't visibly react, but she doesn't flinch or anything or say anything, but her eyes widen in that person's direction, like what the fuck?
So dressed in the black and red vestments of a member of the Church of Asmodeus, and wearing the medallion of an Inquisitor is Izinio Dorcas, who
I'm gonna call him Dork.
who recruited Aldrich and Anvilsunder as replacements for this party. Suddenly appears standing next to the Baron. He is played by Jason Statham because look at him.
Oh my god.
Mhm.
Don't do
Definitely.
this to me.
Right?
And then, without any other preamble, just to Amblsunder says, "See, you managed to lose one of them."
Well, it's hard to lose something that's already lost, in my opinion.
I knew you were gonna say that. Surreal smiles a little bit and then forces it to go away, having a hard time keeping it away. If Mr. Anvilsunder's looking at her face, it's totally saying that was a good one. It's a great joke. It's a great joke even, but
I've brought another one here. Try not to break it, eh? Greg.
Please, it's Greg the Illusionist. I did not go to school for 40 years to be called Greg.
You didn't go to school for 40 years at all, sorcerer.
I absolutely did.
Not a proper wizarding academy. Absalom U. Delta Taus for life.
Look, just because I didn't pass any classes didn't mean I didn't go.
Surreal's gonna pinch the bridge of her nose and whisper under her breath, "Oh my god. It's another idiot."
Anyway, this miscreant refers to himself as Greg the Illusionist. Izinio tells me he is useful, but I have yet to see any evidence.
Your name is Greg.
Greg would have thrown finger guns at Greg being called Greg the Illusionist.
Jesus fucking Christ! If I could describe if anyone in this room could read auras, which I think the only one would be able, out of character knowledge, player knowledge, would be Izinio, probably.
Oh,
Serial's aura is literally saying, I'm surrounded by idiots right now.
Yeah, Izinio can sense the emotions of every person in this room.
Anvilsunder's emotion is, fucking not another elf.
Charlie's.
You're getting paid enough to tolerate him, I think.
Hey, I'm Anvil Sunder's pain in the ass. Remember that now.
I am the one who angers father.
Not you. That's my job.
Hey, everybody loves me.
I'm sure they do.
Cool. Is he getting this mark on him too?
Done and done. What are your names?
Well, I look to Serial. Are we waiting before? I'm sorry to cut you off. Are we're gonna do the ceremony tomorrow morning or now? I don't know. Like,
Yes, I
wanted to
think we're
double check.
doing this ceremony tomorrow once everyone
Okay.
has made their decision.
Okay, cool.
Yes, because one of you is uncertain. We'll slide the ceremony to tomorrow.
Charlie, you notice Serial is significantly less catty and irritated, by the way.
Is it Greg
Almost
the
like taking a
illusionist?
nap and a shower is
No.
good for you.
Yeah, after taking a nap and a shower, not being covered in, like, probably several mosquito bites and blood and dust and other things.
Also, Greg the Illusionist puts people at ease.
I mean, you can hope
Yeah.
you do.
Yeah.
Whether you do or not is up to them.
I'm putting
Now,
Greg the
I'll leave.
Illusionist on my... Oh, sorry. Go ahead.
I'm sorry, yeah. Yes, now I'll leave you all to get acquainted. I have an experiment to prepare for.
Did you say
And
I
he
have
makes
an
the
experiment to
shooing
prepare for?
Yeah, and then he makes the shooing motion with both hands.
Ooh, do you need help with that?
Not from you.
Yeah.
Okay. I'll curtsy. I will curtsy as I leave the room.
Yeah, the butler shows now the four of you back to the suite.
Greg gets the other bunk beds.
Yeah, the other bunk bedroom is what is left for Greg. Yeah, and the
Greg
butler.
illusionist.
Yeah, the butler reminds you that somebody will be stationed outside their door at all times. Points to a little table by the door that has a bell on it. Says, you ring the bell at any time. That person will come in and ask what you need, and then they will do it for you.
Can we explore? Just walk around?
Do you ask that in character?
Yeah. Yes. Serial
bu-
very much just wants to explore.
The butler says, if you wish to tour the grounds, madam, the attendant out at the door will be more than happy to show you around.
Thank you. Then she'll walk inside to probably go take another nap.
Yeah, well, this is like you're done for the day.
Oh.
Yeah, given how long it would take to get to the Baron's place and then the wait, it would probably be like evening time now.
And then she'll go to sleep.
I mean, do you want to eat dinner first?
I mean, yeah, that's like whole part of the yeah.
Yeah. Yeah, I mean, like they have a staff, they have a full kitchen, they can
Yeah.
like you are being treated as guests by someone of fabulous wealth. So,
Oh yeah.
And it totally feels like I'm back at home because that guy does not care about me.
Let's eat. Come on, Greg the illusionist. Let's go eat.
well, I mean, it would be food is brought to you
Oh, okay.
unless
so
you
we're-
unless you specifically request otherwise.
Well, do we all
I
want to
think-
eat together, or are we just
Yeah.
going to be loners?
Well, that's up to you guys. As far as the staff is concerned, they would. It's like getting
Bring it to
hotel
the dining
food,
room.
like hotel room
Yeah.
service. They would bring it to the main area, announce the delivery, and then leave. The rest of it is your business.
Your DoorDash is here. Get your
Yeah.
fucking food.
Leave it at my door, thank you.
No
I
contact
just meant-
delivery.
Yeah, I just meant unless you like tell them you want to go to a dining room, they
Yeah.
would bring you food here. Yeah, when you asked the guy if you could explore, he said, not yeah, you can explore. It's yeah, somebody will show you around.
Yeah.
Surreal, you know this well enough to know. Yeah, of course, they also are going to keep an eye on you.
Makes
Feeling
sense.
shit.
Yeah, it's yeah. Also, make sure you don't go anywhere you're not supposed to, or see anything you're not supposed to.
Supposed to, just general evil people things. So
Well, it's also just like normal noble stuff. Like
yeah, evil people.
they don't-
No, just kidding.
they don't want
I
you
mean-
taking a dump in the Baron's private bath.
I was gonna
Those-
tell Charlie to do that.
Those
I
are
mean-
for my high esteemed poopies.
Only I may use my seat. It is
The golden-
sanitized aggressively.
The
Charlie
golden
takes out her to-do
throne.
list and has to erase off, take a dump in Archbeard
Upper deck the
Jackson's-
Baron's toilet.
It is it is a throne only my cheeks have known.
Jesus.
If anyone else uses my toilet, I will have to throw it out and get a new one.
And then I will
am a
kill you.
weird germaphobe creep.
And I will
Look,
know
I mean-
exactly who they are.
I mean, let's not lie. If we each had a toilet that has only known our cheeks, that's kind of pretty rad.
That's
Yeah.
true. Yeah. Yeah,
a
I
toilet-
used to live that life.
Yeah.
Like I'm not saying like your apartment. No, like this toilet was made, put in the bathroom, and since its creation has only known your butt.
Yeah.
Serial
Like
crime.
that's my like great aspiration in life is just private bathroom at work. That's the highest thing
Oh
I
my
ever want.
God, that would be amazing.
Yeah.
Ugh. Okay.
Anyway.
I do
so
believe
yeah.
we do we want to go to a different dining room? But this place, the suite has a kitchen in it, so I'm assuming there's like a pseudo like little dining room with it as well.
Oh, yeah. It's I mean it's a simple like one you find in a regular person's house, like
Yeah.
table and 4 chairs kind of setup, but yeah, it's there.
Well, let's get to know each other, and I'll just start walking into the table, the dining room.
If Suriel was more of a teenager, she would have gagged at that sentence. Let's get to know each other. Blech.
Walk into Greg's bedroom unannounced to establish dominance.
Yes,
What's-
exactly.
What's
Kick down
one
his
thing?
door.
What's one wacky cool thing about you? Let's go around the table.
No, God, no! No, Jess! Oh, no, I don't like that.
Same.
Ted-
I know.
Flashbacks to fucking school.
That's
Greg is
every other Friday
great
at my
at
job.
2 truths and a lie.
Ooh, that's a good one.
Suriel is suddenly regretting joining them all at the table.
It's
Like-
not too late to leave.
But no, Greg would, in fact, go hang out in the kitchen.
At the dining table
Mis-
everybody.
Mr. Anvil Sunder will go into his room for a moment and come out with without his armor in his regular clothes.
Is he wearing loafers as well?
Sure, yeah, he's got loafers.
Red
Perfect.
cardigan.
Just like regular clothes, which like you probably haven't seen him wear. Like
Jump
he was
scare.
he was either wearing his armor, like his half plate armor, or his like padded armor that comes
Yeah.
underneath it. But he's just in like his common clothing, so, and it's just
Jump
very
scare.
plain, like maybe green clothing. Nothing fancy.
You look different.
He's got to have
Did you
little
cut
reading
your
glasses,
hair?
right?
He has what?
reading
He has to have
glasses.
little reading glasses, right?
Oh, yeah, I think we already... No, wait,
Yeah.
no, that was Uktuk
No, that
that
was
had...
Uktuk. It's
Uktuk
okay.
had
We'll
the
just
tiny
transfer it
reading
over.
glasses.
We'll
But
just
no,
transfer it over.
Mr. Anvil Sunder's an old man, so yeah, of course he would have reading glasses.
Yeah.
And he
They
would
look like
also,
Santa
like,
Claus.
have whatever he's reading at arm's length, too.
Of course.
His reading specs.
And as you're relaxing in the lounge, there comes a knock on the door of the suite, like after dinner, as we're starting to like think about when it's appropriate to go to bed.
Oh, I also forgot he still has his his clan dagger on him. He always has that on him.
Oh yeah.
So like he's normal clothes, but clan dagger as well. Like center of the torso area.
There's a knock at the door, you said?
Yeah.
1 minute! And I'll just kind of like adjust my boobs so they look perkier. Everyone else good?
Mr. Anvil
Cyril's just
Sunder's
like double face palming. She's both of her hands are on her face right now. Cyril just says, just answer the door, please.
Mr. Anvil Sunder's
Oh.
like eating a steak.
I will glide to the door like I'm high fluting from Sonara. And I'll open the door.
And waiting outside the door is Nugget,
Oh, baby!
who is holding up a letter, and he's letter came for Miss Suriel while you were gone. Ran all the way here.
Cyril will stand up and go over to the door. You
Okay,
did
come in.
thank you for that. You could have waited, but thank you.
I will still act like the high fluting from Sonara and go,
Yeah.
Come, sit. You've had such a
Come-
exertion
Comes in,
journey.
walks up to the table, and like without like unquestioningly just like pulls up the whatever chair is unoccupied, like kind of stands on it because he's little,
Yes.
and just like grabs whatever food he can identify to start
Not even-
eating.
Not even mad.
He's 10 and he just ran half a day.
Yeah. I mean, even
He's
if
gonna-
he didn't.
He's gonna eat, he's gonna go to sleep, and he's gonna sleep for 12 straight hours.
We will let him.
Yeah. But yeah, it is a letter addressed to Suriel.
Suriel has very, 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 I wouldn't even say mild concern, an actual look of concern on her face. Because of the last letter she got. Who does it say it's from?
It doesn't.
Okay. Suriel will squint a little bit harder at the letter before holding up her hand and saying, I will be right back, and she'll go into her room to read it.
Okay, I have dropped the text of it in your private channel.
Oh, wow.
Charlie kind of looks at her as she's walking out the door. And then, like, you know how, like, your smile kind of all of a sudden kind of dissipates, and you're like, uh-oh, something's wrong. Nugget. And she'll lean on her hand and, like, put her elbow on the table. Any other letters?
Like looks up at you, just cheeks full, and like just kind of gives you the kid mouthful. I'm not going to say anything. Head shake.
Oh no. Okay. Who gave you the letter? I'll wait till you chew.
He just like shrugs.
You don't know?
He shakes his head no.
What they look like.
Now he like waits and finishes chewing and swallows. He says, "Never saw him. It was just there."
Oh. She'll kind of lean back into her chair, kind of like cock her head.
I'd say after about 2 to 3 minutes, Serial will come out of her room. You can't really tell what's going on in her head. Her face would be neutral, but she's definitely trying to hide emotions.
I would like to sense motive.
No, okay, yeah, go ahead.
I didn't.
I will
I'd like
roll,
to aid in that.
Against my
Yes.
deception DC, I'm
I'd say
assuming?
since you're making an active effort, it'll be an opposed roll.
Okay. I can't tell if that's a 6 or a 9. Okay.
The aid
I
is
didn't-
what, 15? At least 15, or I forget how.
Yeah, it's DC 15, and you add a +2.
Yeah.
And that was a 7. It didn't help out.
Mm-mm.
Charlie's too busy watching Nugget. Mr. Anvilsunder, what did you roll? Because I rolled I already forgot. 13. There we go.
Oh, I got an 18.
Nice. She looks like she cried a little bit. Like, it's just barely noticeable. Her eyes aren't
Eyes are
really...
just a little red.
Yeah, just a little red. Like, you have to look really close to notice it. And she'll find another chair if the one that Nugget took was hers before sitting down at the table and just continuing to eat if, you know. Well, I'm assuming there's probably definitely more food at the table, so...
Oh yeah. Yeah, it's way too much food.
And Mr. Anvilsunder's just like looking
Putting
at
it
her
away.
as he like continues to eat his steak.
She does the realizes someone's staring at you and then looks away and then looks back to make sure they're actually staring at you before looking away again type thing. Like, why is he staring at me? Before realizing that he notices, and she'll kind of keep herself a little bit further into her food.
Mr. Anvilsunder reads all of you like you were a book.
No! Go away, Dad!
Every time I try to read you and you're hiding something, I find out.
You do.
It's almost like you've raised 12 children.
It's
Wow.
almost.
And most of them are girls.
Yep.
Aren't 8 of them girls, you said?
I think so, yeah. Yeah, it was 8.
That reminds me, we didn't talk about the bot. We had the body still
Oh, right.
We
The
didn't-
body of the Angel Knight.
for Archbaron. We didn't say anything, like we had the body. Did we alert? I'm sure they were maybe alerted when the butler. Maybe was it the butler that maybe saw it and then told Archbaron, or do we need to still alert?
Yeah, we'll say they took that. Yeah, I'll have him say something about it when you go back.
Okay.
Just so it's in, because
You
you
know.
also have, remember those maps that you found that you thought would be of value to him?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Yeah, those, and also in the... There's a lot of shit for the Archbaron in the bag of holding.
Yeah.
Let me just scroll
Um,
up in my notes so I don't forget about it this time.
Yeah, well, while you do that, does anything else happen before bed, or is everyone pretty wiped out?
So,
Yeah, who's this kid?
You asked
Oh.
that in character?
Yeah, as far as Greg knows, this kid just showed up, handed off a letter, ate 2 kids worth of food, and then fell asleep on the couch like a cat.
Yeah, it's pretty much what Nugget is.
Oh, Greg the Illusionist. That is Nugget. He's our
Page.
boy.
Wait.
Page.
Boy, he's our boy now.
Boy.
Boy.
Yeah, his job title is Page.
And he runs errands for us. Also, I don't know if I introduced myself. We've been here for an hour and a half.
Yeah,
I
I kind of yada yada over that part because I figured
Okay.
while you're eating,
Cool.
you.
Yeah.
I mean, if you want to do it, you can. I'm just saying, like, we can.
So
we can
tell
go
us
over
more
that.
about yourself. How old are you? Are you single? What do you do?
Charlie asked if he's single.
149, none of your business, and illusions.
That
Wow.
checks out. That checks out for someone who would join our group. Yep.
Yeah. So, following morning, everyone is
Well,
gathered
I,
in the
I,
Barrens.
I wanted to
Oh,
do
you
a
have something?
thing.
Okay, sorry.
Yeah.
Go ahead.
So first, Mr. Envil Sunder will ask the person at the door to get him some strong dwarven whiskey.
Oh yeah.
And then
Yeah.
once he has it, he'll take like a couple of what are they called? Like
Ups.
eyeballers.
Tankards.
He brings you a bottle of something called black powder single barrel.
Ooh.
Oh yeah.
It is
Good
made.
shit.
It's a spiced rum made by dwarven pirates in the shackles.
Oh. All right. This will do. And then he'll like sit at like the lounge area, like on a chair in the lounge area in front of a fireplace. And I assume there's like a few chairs, like lounge chairs in there as well.
Yeah. So you have your little seating area, the little kitchenette are kind of next to each other. There's a like common utility bath. And then on the other side of that, there is a living room area with like couches. And then, next to the couches, there's a little like lounge study area with like a little bookshelf with a few books on it.
Books, I see.
Two leather chairs and a table between them. There's a fireplace in the living room and lounge area. Like, these are fancy digs.
Yeah, so he'll sit on one of the leather chairs and have like the whiskey on the table between the two chairs. And he'll have as he's just sitting there, he's gonna have like a few pieces of paper out. One of them is the letter that he received like a few weeks ago.
Oh shit! Right.
And he's just kind of sitting there like reading it over and then looking at the other pieces of paper that he has. And everyone who sees him can tell he's like really thinking about it.
He's thunking hard.
If anyone wants to like join him.
Charlie will join.
So, buddy, how you doing?
Imagine Charlie and Greg the Illusionist walk over at the same time and look at each other like, oh shit.
They both try to sit in the same chair at the same time and do that thing where you like try and push across the middle of the chair.
I don't know who has bigger hips.
Those
I
rolls.
mean, Charlie, right?
Probably Charlie.
That's right.
Like, Greg is half made out of smoke. He can't weigh much.
Greg is not a terribly large man. Greg
She got
is
that
5
big
feet
dope.
tall.
Wait,
He's a
How?
buck 20, probably.
Buck 20.
5 feet tall? What?
Weighed down at 100 pounds? Yeah, I mean,
Oh,
elves
okay.
are small. And, they're not size category small, but they're small.
Oh God, I hate that.
Oh, I
Greg is
forgot.
young,
Pathfinder
stuffy.
elves are short for some reason.
Yeah.
Well, they have like similar height ranges to humans, but like 5 feet is in there. He's just really short.
He's just a short elf.
But no, like in any other like fantasy setting, elves are normally like minimum like 5'7".
He can look eye to eye with Suriel when she's not wearing her heels. I think, wait. Not me forgetting my own character's heights. No. Almost eye to eye with Suriel when she's not in her heels.
But yeah, I mean,
She's 5'9" without her heels. So I'm assuming Charlie steals the chair.
Oh, yeah.
That was a joke, but also Greg will leave him alone.
I'll sit down and I'll go, hey, you're really thinking it over.
like takes a swig of the whiskey. I am.
What are the pros and cons? It's a good place to start.
Well, the pros is better pay. The cons is I have to stay here.
Yeah, but we
And,
get to go home like
And
at some point.
and he'll like take one of the other pieces of paper that he has and hands it to Charlie.
I'll take it.
It's a photograph, like a Polaroid picture of his entire family.
That's a big picture.
Early photography, so it's all sepia tone,
Yeah.
Yeah.
like Civil War photographs.
Flashbacks, man.
Is anyone
Flashbacks.
smiling in this photo?
Oh, of course. There's like there's 12 children ranging from like the equivalent of a 6-year-old to like adulthood.
What are their names?
To be honest, half the time I confuse them, so
Just call them child number 4, child number 6.
no.
Yeah. Do any of
Call
them
them
have
all.
names besides Tornbjorn?
No, I didn't think of any of their names.
Call them all Torbjorn, but the tone is different, so they know which one you're calling.
Yeah.
I figured that's why I wanted to call you out on it and see if you could come up with
How
any-
dare you call me out on it?
Yeah.
You wanted me to come up with 12 fucking dwarven names? How dare
Yeah,
you?
let's go.
Happy,
No.
Dopey, Doc.
Those are
Only
different
7,
nicknames. Those are their nicknames, which is why he can't remember their actual names.
We got Dokarum, Afen, Neberuk, Nakoth, Ludgranowin, Thrumer, Gurnalzia, Dermohilda, Beruda,
Tornbjorn.
Thornbjorn.
We
That's
can
the
tell
one that
which
we did
one's the
establish
favorite.
beforehand.
Yeah.
We can tell which one's the favorite child.
Look, Tornbjorn has a whole thing going on. with the
Thornbjorn has a whole
profession.
thing going on.
Yeah.
Exactly.
He's the oldest. Oh, second
I will-
oldest. The oldest one is a daughter.
I will pull out of my pocket a piece of paper as well, and I will hand it to you as well.
And all right, he'll look at it.
And it's a drawing of it's a photograph too of my family, and it's just a crayon drawing of me and my little sister Max.
It's like a stick
In front of-
figure and
Yes,
with like
absolutely.
a sun with a smiley face on the corner.
Absolutely. That is my photograph. 100%.
Stanley's son is just like eyebrows raised a bit, and he just goes, "Wow, that's very, very nice."
See, you could tell it's Max because she's smiling, right? And you could tell that's me because I'm frowning.
Right. And now what's that right there? And he points at like another thing on the like a dad would do to a child.
Caleb, like, oh, it looks so great.
Oh,
That's-
we'll
It's
put
so
that-
good, honey.
We'll put that right on the fridge.
It's just like a red swirl of lines.
Yep.
Like,
And
oh,
and
that's mommy.
Like heavy, thick handwriting. Like she definitely crushed the crayon. It says Max and Charlie and Mommy at the bottom.
Yes. And the C and the R are backwards.
Right.
Oh.
Oh,
And-
jeez.
Yeah, we're working on her penmanship. It's coming away. But anyway, the reason I brought this up is that, well, I have my family too, and here I am. I'm just trying to do what I have to so I can make things better for her. I don't know what's going on with you guys, but like, I'm trying to provide for her. So that's how I figure that's why I'm here. I mean,
Well,
other reasons, but
I did establish that before. I did mention that I am not from around here. I'm not from Chiliax.
oh.
So if I take this job, I have to stay in Chiliax. And my whole family can't just up and move here. My wife is the head of the family. She's the head of the whole clan. She's also an anvil guard. She has to stay there. My son just got an apprenticeship from a master glass blower. Very prestigious. Can't just have him up and move to Chiliax.
Yeah, it wouldn't be fair to them.
Plus, I'm been taking the work of mercenary jobs here in Chiliax, just trying to keep a bit of neutrality in this country. Not gonna lie. There's a lot of fucked up things that happen here.
You're not wrong.
And if I have to be an agent, I have to be directly involved in that. I don't think I want that.
We'll hand back the photo to you. It's a nice looking family.
Thank you.
A happy family. I think people forget that. Yeah, just because I'm like, woohoo, great, I'm Charlie, yeah. Like, I'm just trying to make things better for someone. I don't care what happens to me. What I care about is my family.
Well, you should care about what happens to you, because if something happens to you, the person you care about will be affected by that.
Charlie pauses.
Because if you
Yeah,
up
you
and
make a
die,
point.
or get taken straight to hell because of your mommy, then what'll happen to your sister? Just a little something to think on.
Yeah. Well, you have to do what feels right for you too. You saved me a lot of times. And sorry it was a pain in the ass. You know my dad left when I was 8 years old, right?
I did not know, but I could tell that you didn't really have a father growing up.
True. Yeah, I didn't really. When he was around, he was just drunk. So, can't be a dad, playing hopscotch with your kids when passed out.
Mm.
My mom left when I was 10. So it's just been me and Max since she was 3. So yeah, whatever you choose, I hope it's what makes you happy.
You guys will see Serial walk over and put a pick up Nugget from the couch and carry him into one of the bunk rooms.
He goes in.
Steven's in the bottom bunk.
He goes in Charlie's room because you don't know if you can trust Greg yet.
Exactly.
That's also Greg's room, isn't it?
No, there's
No,
two
there's
bunk rooms.
yeah, there are 4 bedrooms. 2 of them have bunk beds in them.
Okay, but also Greg was gonna prestidigitation a teddy bear into Nugget's arms.
Oh, you can still do that. You can still
Yeah.
do that. You can do that after we put him in the bed. It's fine.
Yeah.
It's evil because he can't keep it.
That's really why Greg was evil. Somebody did that to him when he was a
damn.
kid. And he never forgave. And he never forgot.
I'll take the highball glass that's out of Anvil Thunder's hands, and I will drink the rest of the shot down. I'll hand him the glass back and be like, "Still gonna be your annoying 14th daughter, though, right?"
Roll me a fortitude save, Charlie.
Absolutely. Fortitude.
Is this an addiction save? Have I created a monster?
No.
It's a 12.
Oh god.
So you go to take the shot back, and it's way more powerful than you were anticipating.
Oh no.
So you choke on it a little bit.
I'm your 14th daughter. Yeah. Here you go. I hand him the glass back.
He just like looks at you, is like, I don't know about that one. My youngest one could take a shot better than that. Just refills it with more whiskey.
I really want to prove you wrong, but those highfalutins in Sonara wouldn't.
14th daughter, Morty.
Morty.
That's all I
Morty.
could think about when you were doing that. I'm sorry.
God.
Anvil Thunder, you gotta put those seeds up your ass, Anvil Thunder.
I'm your 14th daughter, Morty.
You gotta put one of those tiny aspect seeds way up in your butthole, Anvil Thunder.
Oh my goodness.
It's not too
14th
late.
daughter.
You can still go back.
Oh, jeez,
Anyway.
Charlie.
Oh jeez.
Oh, jeez.
Oh,
Jeez,
dead
Charlie.
Charlie. Jeez.
Oh
You
jeez,
killed.
Charlie.
You
were
burnt your
good
face
there.
off. Oh, jeez.
Anyway.
Oh my god.
Anvil Thunder. Honorary daughter. Anvil Thunder. Honorary daughter.
Are you gonna finish the bottle before you go to bed?
I mean, he'll slowly drink it as he, like, sits on a chair for, like, a couple hours more.
Oh, yeah.
Contemplates life.
I'm gonna take the piece of paper back from him sheepishly. You're gonna
Oh, right.
see Charlie pull out like a pencil from her hair, and you're like, where the fuck did it come from? And I'm just gonna
Magic,
just
bitch.
absolutely, and you're just gonna see me doodle, and I will hand back the paper to you, and then I'll get
Oh
up
no.
and leave.
Oh no.
Is it this?
Is it what? Let me
Look at it
hold on.
in play.
In play.
Oh, so similar picture, but it says like in Austin Powers Faja.
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 Faja. And so you're in the middle with Charlie, who's the taller, frowny face stick, and the smiley stick that's Max.
Oh.
This is Faja, and she'll get up and leave.
All right.
Is it Mr. Anvilsunder's turn to cry?
He would
You'll just,
never
like-
let anybody see him cry.
Just
I mean,
like
I'm not saying anyone's there.
he just sort of like looks at him and goes, just like a deep dwarven sigh.
A deep dwarven sigh.
Hope I made your decision that much harder. It's me, not Charlie.
Sighs dwarvenly.
Sighs and dwarven.
Yeah.
So.
So,
I actually want to do one thing.
okay,
Too.
go ahead.
When Charlie goes into her room, if I heard correctly, that's what you're doing.
Yes.
Suriel is still there, just sitting at the end of the bed, just watching Nugget sleep. When Charlie walks in. I want one.
Are Steven and Nugget cuddling?
Yeah.
Yeah. That Steven is like coiled up
Yeah.
under his chin for warmth.
He's snoring a little bit.
I was just gonna say you're gonna see like Steven, like when you know how like when people snore and they like in the old cartoons they go and then
Yeah.
but
Yeah.
you're gonna see his tongue just go
Oh.
Oh my
Nugget
God,
has a
it's
little snot
adorable.
bubble. Suriel has just been watching him sleep this whole time. Just really making sure he gets actual good sleep. If we're looking at Charlie when she walks in and recrossing her legs and sighing very heavily.
you're gonna see Charlie kind of just teeter on her feet like because of the fortitude save and I fucked up. Yeah, I'm sorry.
What did you do?
What I did 3 days ago,
Mm-hmm.
and I also drank Anvilsunder's whiskey.
You know, I feel like that was also quite a bad mistake. Suriel takes a moment, does another deep breath, and she says something under her breath in Verusian. And says, I want you to understand. The only reason I attacked you is because I don't, I mean, you know I don't trust devils. And you are extremely intelligent and have just made terrible, terrible decisions, one after the other. And I want to help you make better decisions, but you have to be less stubborn and listen to every avenue of information that you have within your grasp before making a decision. Especially one that has an effect on your soul specifically. And this isn't to berate you again. This is so you know that I wasn't trying to be mean just so that I was selfish. You're an incredibly great ally for this crew. And if I would have had to kill you back there because of a decision you made, it would have hurt everybody. And your sister.
When you bring up my sister part, head will bow down a little.
I think you need to understand a little bit more how your choices now affect everyone else around you. Especially somebody like Nugget. If he learned that you had died, how would he have felt?
Charlie will go back into that, like, for second grader, you know, just answering kind of one word, and she'll kind of kick the carpet floor a little bit. I feel kind of bad.
If you want to learn ways of how to get out of this contract, I know ways. But what you have to do is communicate with people and let them know before you make some type of decision like that next time.
Charlie will nod her head and okay.
And besides, would kind of suck to not have another girl around. Kind of might have been a little bit too much of a sausage fest if you were gone.
She'll snort at that.
Cyril will stand up and walk towards the door before putting a hand on Charlie's shoulder. It's like, just get some fucking rest. Also, enjoy living in some type of lavishness for a while. And then she'll walk out.
Charlie will, you know, like in that imaginary friend tea party kind of esque, like, oh, I shall, and she'll close the door.
You hear Cyril, like, half-grown gag, like, ugh, for walking out quickly.
Charlie climbs up the bunk bed and passes out.
She's gonna get some good fucking sleep tonight.
Yeah.
Hot shower, fucking food everywhere.
Yeah, sleepy
Oh.
time.
Hell yeah.
Morning comes,
Yeah.
and you are summoned back to the Baron's study, the four of you.
We tell him about the body?
Yes, my people laid claim to it as soon as you arrived on the manor. We have my thanks for delivering it to me.
You're welcome.
Now, we have some business to attend to. Snaps his fingers. Rosalago, the contract.
Charlie turns to Anvil Thunder and kind of looks into his eyes like, yeah? Like, kind of like expectantly, like, yeah or no?
I have come to a conclusion on what I want to do.
And what is that, Mr. Anvil Thunder?
Unfortunately, I'm going to have to pass on the promotion.
I see. In which case, I would ask you to step outside while I conduct the ceremony.
Of course.
After they have departed, you and I can discuss other employment.
And he just nods, turns, and leaves.
Rosalago appears with 3 contracts. Archbaron perfunctorily takes one of them, rolls it up, and kind of tosses it over towards Rosalago's alcove. As stated earlier, Greg has already done this, so it's just the 2 of you
Yeah.
who are gestured forward to the Baron's desk. There are 2 contracts on the table, one in each of your names. It is pretty short and simple, kind of boilerplate. You are swearing allegiance to the crown and nation of Chiliax until such time as you die or are released from service. And you hereby swear to follow the commands of the Queen, act in the best interest of the nation, and if necessary, lay down your lives in its service. Does not mention any magical or spiritual implications for signing this deal.
Damn it. Good.
Yeah. So yeah, the Baron gestures to them, says, "You will need to draw a bit of your own blood to sign the contract. This is Rosalago's insistence. I find the practice unpleasant, but necessary."
Easy enough.
Oh, yeah, that will do it.
She shall do so.
All right. However you want to do that to draw a little blood, I'll let you imagine it how you wish. But once you do, there's not any like, haha, gotcha. No demon shows up to eat your soul. Rosalago just rolls them up and disappears
Like,
to
motherfucker.
presumably file them somewhere. And then, as you did when you swore into the Baron's service the first time, he takes your hand and replaces the arcane mark with his sigil with that of the crown.
Oh, what does it look like?
It is the crest that's on the Chilaxian flag, that like cactus armed looking cross.
Yeah.
Yeah. Now that I have handled the details, your orders. I have a new mission for you, but things will not be in place for quite some time. So, for the time being, and while reinforcements are on the way, I ask that you maintain peace in Longacre by whatever means you deem necessary. In 3 weeks' time, I will summon you here again with the details of your mission. Now, before you go, my experiment has borne fruit. I was planning on summoning an infernal ally to make a 5th member of your party. But as one has departed, I suppose remaining at 4 will have to do. Now, if you would please join me. And he gestures to another alcove opposite Rosalago's.
How many alcoves does this fucking room have?
A multiple. Remember, his study is like vaulted 2-floor ceiling, 100 or so feet long. Like, it's a huge place. Remember, he has a whole dragon skeleton hanging from the ceiling?
Yeah, I know.
90% alcove.
Yeah, I'm like just thinking about his office area.
Yeah.
You know how like some
and
temples or churches have like the series of arches? It's like that, but they're all recessed alcoves.
yeah. And it takes you into another room on which there is scrawled a large, elaborate summoning circle in a pentagonal configuration.
You know what that is?
Well, it's a complex circle / pentagon drawing on the floor that a wizard made. So,
Yeah, I know what that is. Serial knows what that is.
yeah. Yes, he points to a table that holds these candlesticks on it. The black wax candles like Rosalagos.
Mm-hmm.
I need each of you to take one of these and stand at the points of the pentagram.
It's sense motive.
Yeah, roll me a sense motive.
I'd like to help out with that one.
Is there like a lore skill I might be able to roll here?
Right.
If you want to examine the summoning circle, it would be religion or occultism.
Yeah.
Lore.
Hero point.
Greg skipped those classes.
What an academia? Actually, yeah, academia lore. Roll me an academia lore. See if
That's
you.
a natural 20 to sense motive.
Oh hot
Cool.
damn.
Greg
Shit.
was around in the academy at 11.
Yeah,
Well,
you have no
that
idea.
was- That's a
Yeah.
28 as a natural 20 for me.
Did you both roll natural 20s for this?
Charlie rolled a natural 20 to help. Serial rolled a natural 20.
Well,
Versus
unfortunately, there's not really anything to
Yeah.
like detect. He is being straight about this part, at least.
Okay.
That's lame. Wasted 20 on
I
that.
know.
Damn.
I'm sorry.
It's
Oh, you're
fine.
You're free.
Look.
Yeah. So each of you take one and step to one of the points of the star as or pentagon or pentagram.
Yeah.
It's a whole
Down,
like there's
pass it
concentric.
around.
It's a circle and then a pentagon and then a
Inside of-
pentagram. Like it's nested.
Yeah, yeah,
This is
yeah.
intricate. This has to have taken hours.
That's what he stayed up all night doing. Took
mean,
one down, passed it
might have
around.
been.
I heard you, Jess.
Thank you. Thank you.
Yeah. Yeah, Raw with so yeah, you two, Rosalago, the Baron, and he calls in a butler and makes 5.
Cool.
Begins chanting in Infernal. Huh?
I know Infernal.
You do too.
You know the language. He is apparently casting a spell of some kind. And as he chants, your candles spontaneously ignite. The flame of the candle is as black as the candle itself.
Oh, cool. Fucking black fire. Let's go. Mantras.
Yeah. As he chants, the candles begin creating this heavy smoke. It blocks your vision, but it doesn't smell or make you choke. It gradually fills the room, becoming deeper and deeper until the only thing you can see is the candle in your hands. Then, from where you presume the middle of the circle is, there is a flash of hellfire, and you hear a familiar voice.
Fucking Uktuk, isn't it?
How long has it been?
You motherfucker!
I knew it. I knew it. I knew Serial squints. You can't see it, but Serial squints. That's what her eyes say, you motherfucker.
Charlie says it out loud.
You fucking
And
should
that's
have
a-
known you.
And that's our break.
Yeah.
Yay! Frother number 2 is back.
Yeah.
Yay!
Talk.
Yay!
Yeah.
I finally
Oh,
don't
man.
have to. I don't have to. I only have to draw one new character. Oh my god.
Oh, right. That's right.
No, Oaktook looks totally different now.
I mean, kind of.
A million percent
Yeah.
different.
I want
Yeah.
Uktuk and Anvil Thunder to meet. That's going to happen. It's going to happen.
Right.
So,
I was already updating everyone else's art, so hit me with it.
Yeah.
Oaktook is actually now a small fairy.
Oh my god. Why he's so small? I can deny it no longer. I am small.
I am small.
Like
Oh,
the
man.
reincarnation took its toll.
Oh. Ah, fuck.
Are we
Yeah.
on recording?
Yeah, that's we're out. That's our break.
All right. Episode 44, y'all.
Woo. No, this is 45.
That's 45? Oh, that's
Yeah.
right. 45.
So are we gonna name this episode "You Motherfucker"?
You motherfucker.
No.
I mean, that's one good one.
That's what I'm naming my file.
Or Hotel California. I don't know why my
Took-
brain went to that.
Tried to check out, but could never leave.
No.
He could never truly leave.
You motherfucker! It was either Uktuk or Mommy's voice that I was gonna hear, and I was like, "That's not gonna happen." So I was like, "It's fucking Uktuk."
You got that so quick.
Here
Yeah.
comes grapes as a manifestation of mommy.
Yeah,
Oh,
so
man.
that's where we're gonna take our break.
There we go,
Nice.
jeez.
Yeah, let's do 20 minutes from now, so 35. 35 after we'll come back.
Cool.
Drink some
There we
water,
go.
stretch, take your meds. I gotta take my meds.
Yeah.
All the puppers and
Yep.
animals, body
Yep. Let the aminals out.
animals.
You know, all that responsible shit.
Yeah, that kind of stuff.
Yeah, do your adulting stuff before you come back.
I left
Right.
the animals in their home.
Well, for those
You
of us
didn't
that
bring
live
them
with
with you?
animals.
Yeah, I will be back.
Yeah, I also will be back. Bye. Have a beautiful time.
Bye. And welcome back.
It took that motherfucker.
Yeah, it happens.
You
Took
sometimes just,
rides again.
I got better.
sometimes just I got better.
I got better.
Do you sometimes just want to grab a person and just shake? Just
Yes, all the time.
no. I'm
Particularly Charlie.
right. Every day, all the time.
Yes. Alright. I am the ready now.
Okay. Then I'm gonna put you on the spot. Grapes, are you recording?
Yes.
Sweet. Me, am I recording? Yeah. Jess, are you recording?
I am.
Oni, are you recording?
Yeah.
Schless, are you recording?
Oh, shit. No, hang on.
You know,
Shit, piss, fuck.
shit ass bitch.
Rat baskets. I love the random noises. It's like when the camera gets dropped in a found footage movie so they can hide a cut.
Right.
You
Right.
just hear random noises like clumping and clattering in the background.
Oh, it's
Now
so good.
recording.
Okay.
And I
Then-
do it for the people.
All right, then everybody get ready. Sync clap in 3, 2, 1. Our story begins, as such stories often do, with our dad coming back from getting cigarettes. Dad came back, you guys.
What?
And the first thing Charlie said was, "You motherfucker."
You motherfucker.
Yeah. And as the smoke clears from the ritual, almost as easily and quickly as it came, you get a look at the new and improved Uktuk.
So yeah, as the smoke clears, you see him kneeling, like one knee down, and he's wearing nothing but a cloth to hide his dignity. And you probably have seen him like when back at the bunkhouse. Like when he's changing the clothes, he was always scar riddled. Like always like bunch of scars, burns, slashes. Like what you see now is like those scars were replaced with glittery ruby
Ooh.
welds in place of the scars. And he just slowly gets up and looks at everyone. And before where he had black orcish eyes, they are now golden yellow, similar to Suriel's.
Besties.
And every single, like, when he was mutated into a ghast from before, with the help of Charlie, all of those, like, mutations look like they've been, like, put back into place and fused together with that glittery ruby. And on his forehead is the 5-pointed star of Asmodeus. In that ruby, glittering ruby seal scar.
Nice.
Ooh, fancy Uktuk.
How long has it been?
You. You know, I'm not even gonna ask questions. This is devil shit, of course.
He's been dead for like a week and a half, 2
Yeah.
weeks, maybe.
Somewhere around that time.
Not long.
Again, I'd like to state Suriel does not know that much about magic.
So what do you tell him?
I don't know, a couple weeks.
It felt so much longer.
Yeah, that's hell for you. Well, you're back. Hey, say stutter.
Yeah, you're back. Yeah.
That's hell for you. Oh, you're back.
Rosalago. Yeah, according to the ballot sheet here, you were incarcerated for 37 years, 6 months, and 2 days.
Very specific, but I won't ask questions. How did you get back?
Just looks at Serial. I was given an offer I could not refuse.
Ooh, dish.
I was given a second chance.
Hey, me too.
Just like snaps to Charlie. Just walks up to Charlie and smacks her hard.
Yeah.
And I go, I've missed you.
Yeah, I think you earned that one.
Yeah, I know. Missed a lot.
A lot. Like, a lot. I don't know. Well, I'm assuming we'll have the time to get you up to speed because we have 3 weeks now to just go back to Longacre.
Anvil Thunder. Hey, Anvil Thunder, get in here. Meet up, Tuck.
It's like not there.
It's not there.
No.
He walked away.
Oh, he said they said to wait outside, and that Fex would bring him, tell him to come back in. So I would figured he would be waiting out in the hall.
He has to walk down the road holding his thumb out and hearing the sad Hulk music.
Boom, boom, boom. Boom, 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 boom.
Anvil Thunder, you have to meet up, Tuck.
This sad dwarven music.
Oh shit, you're back. Let's go.
Yeah, I guess we go.
Got all our orders ready?
Yeah.
Let's basically wait for his call.
Yeah, it's go back to town. Your only real task is to maintain order. So as long as the place isn't on fire, you can pretty much do whatever you like.
Yeah, no fire, Charlie.
I mean, don't introduce me or anything. It's
No, we don't know who you. Why wouldn't you introduce yourself? We don't know you.
I feel like it's really on Baron Fex to introduce us.
He truly does not care.
Yeah.
I guess as soon as the ritual was done, he lost interest in all of this.
I'm bored now.
He has ADHD, remember?
Okay. Thing here done. Move on.
Yep.
Think you leave now so I can sit on my only throne.
My only throne for mine butt cheeks.
Yeah, it's like, now if you excuse me, I have to use my secret private bathroom. I mean regular room.
I have to go make owl bears.
I have to go endow a mimic with sentience.
Yeah, that one.
I have to fight off some demons. Get exorcism? Maybe.
Yeah. So yeah, we got 3 weeks.
So
Yeah.
So does anyone introduce Greg the Illusionist to Duke?
Serial doesn't.
Well, buddy, old pal, you missed a lot, but here's a new dude. So, like, so remember that ghost? Aldrich von Zarondorf?
I remember him.
Yeah, well, he decided to die, so now we have Greg the Illusionist here. Yay!
So, do you like introduce him like yay, and you like present Greg the Illusionist? Like
Yes.
Uktuk's brow narrows as he like looks at Greg the Illusionist, and he goes, "Wait a minute, I know you."
Oh.
I'm sorry, what? No, I don't. That doesn't sound right.
And he tries to grab Greg the Illusionist by the neck.
Quick, do a DC 5 flat check.
Oh fuck, 2.
Okay, Greg, go poof.
What?
A cloud of smoke, and then reappears behind you.
Damn.
Hey, I got one of those faces. I look like a lot of people. What?
No, I know you.
I mean, I feel like that
Lyle
makes sense.
the Conjurer.
No, I'm Greg the Illusionist.
Don't you
I
fucking
make
and
a-
just tries to grab at him again.
Can I make a sense motive towards Greg? I'm gonna see if this dude's lying.
Lyle the Conjurer.
That is a 23 for sense motive. Grapes, not grapes, slash.
Hey,
Okay, that will beat my deception DC.
Mm-hmm. Is she lying? Oh yeah, I would.
It's
Again, I wouldn't even have
it's
to roll it.
complicated.
I literally have the lie to me feat.
Greg's not lying to you.
What does Surreal get though? It's complicated.
No, Greg is lying. I said it's complicated because Greg very well may not remember making this lie.
he may not remember Uktuk, but he definitely remembers. What did I say? Lyle the Conjurer?
Yeah.
Definitely remembers that name.
Greg the Illusionist may or may not have been memory wiped by Izinio.
So,
Okay, whatever beef you have with this Lyle, I'm sure you can just forget about it. It's in the past.
Such
I
a
don't-
scumbag. I love it.
This is gonna be really interesting. Charlie, do you want to bet on who's gonna kill who first?
Uktuk is gonna kill Illusionist.
Yeah,
down.
yeah,
Hands down.
yeah. I don't even know why I asked.
5 gold. 5 gold reaches out to you.
You know what? Just because you said Uktuk, I'll go with Greg.
Absolutely.
And as he's like trying to swipe at Greg, and like Greg's constantly like, he just kind of like looks down at his scar-ridden arm that is now like covered in the ruby scars, and he's just like, "What in the hell's?" And he just like feels his face, and then his eyes start, or his fingers trace over the 5-pointed star.
Now it's even more advertisement for Asmodeus, even more than you did to my boots without asking, but it's fine.
Someone make a perception check.
I will do this.
Me too. I will do that too.
Oh, that's a very good.
He's-
That's
Uktuk's looking at
The 21.
their rubies. Well, that's a
Just add.
natural 20.
Hey,
Or
nice.
29.
Greg, do you perceive?
I guess I could roll. Beep. Well, I pressed the initiative. Whatever. Same roll.
James, how easy do you think it'd be to notice like the difference in the scar?
Pretty difficult. I'd say DC 20.
I was thinking the same thing. So Greg doesn't notice it, but Suriel and definitely Charlie notices that the point that points downward on his forehead is broken. Like it is not attached to the rest of the star.
Oh, that's cool. Okay.
And
Bottom
then
one is broken.
and he just like feels that, and he just like kind of gets like a moment of 1,000-yard stare, as like you all both also with that. Actually, would Greg even see that? Let me check my my stats for this Uktuk.
Look at your things and stuff.
My things and stuff.
Look with your special eyes.
My brand.
Still not sure about Greg, but Suriel and Charlie notice that when he feels that, he like realizes something and gets 1,000-yard stare. And then his hand just goes down to his side and just starts shaking. And then he just turns to Suriel and Charlie and goes, I am in need of equipment.
Yeah, buddy. We definitely got you. We got stuff. Do you need it right now, or can we go back to the jail and get it for you?
We have things at the jail, so I think we have to.
He just kind of like looks down, and like in his
also, yes,
loincloth, the only thing he's wearing is like, feel like I need a little something before we leave.
Also, James, how much money did we get?
Okay, so
before I forget.
Yeah,
Wait,
so
Dex,
I am.
We need your money.
Yeah, so I'm gonna do the previous week and then the 3 weeks of downtime pay, like as you're just gonna get it all at once.
Okay, cool.
So you will each receive 80 GP from the Baron.
Oh my god!
Yeah.
And that's from last week, last payday.
Yeah, that is 4 weeks of pay.
Greg will snap his fingers and give you some illusory clothes.
I mean, honestly.
Oh wait, that one's only 10 minutes. Shit.
It's fine.
Yeah, Uktuk, when you were dismissed from the Baron's chambers, the butler would have given you a claim check for some leased equipment.
That's
you just lease this armor? How long is the lease?
Indefinite.
Cool. No, I wanted to be able to draw Uktuk in a loincloth walking around the town. How dare you take this away from me? I'm joking. But I wanted it to also be canon.
Yeah, I mean, it's, where he's picking this stuff up might be.
He also had some clothing.
They had his gear delivered to the station.
Yeah.
Yeah. So
on our way back, we update Uktuk on everything that's happened since he got incinerated.
Before I forget, so when I asked Archbaron Fex about the pay, like we get a pay raise, how much of a pay raise are we getting?
Well, 4 weeks pay was 80.
Mm-hmm.
So
Five. So it's
yeah, you've
20.
gone from 15 to 20
Okay, we get 20
for your
okay.
base salary.
Nice. Oh yeah, Jess, you have that entire thing. Go.
Yeah, as far as loot goes, he also offers to buy the gold and ivory longsword off of you
Mm-hmm.
for the 100 GP.
Nice. We'll do that and finally get rid of that shit.
Yeah, and he offers you another 100 for all the maps and documents that you took.
Oh, baby, yes.
Yeah. So
You
baby
said
got some spending money.
yeah, you said another 100 for all the maps?
Yeah.
Okay, just making sure, because I was typing numbers at the same time and I transposed them.
Yeah, so cash money for everybody.
Cash money.
Nice.
So that's 200. Oh, jeez. Should not have drunk soda that quickly. Mistake.
Yeah,
So
it
it'd be
comes
50 each if we split it out.
Yeah, so yeah, 130 each total with
Thank
the
you.
paychecks that you got.
Go to my inventory, gosh dang it.
Would
130.
that also go to Mr. Anvil Sunder?
No, he's not here. No, I'm just
Oh,
kidding.
fuck.
He left before I went.
So the salary part would Uktuk just
Yeah.
isn't getting the 80, but
The Mr. Anvil Sunder, not Uktuk.
yeah, that's what I'm saying. Is Mr. Amblessunder would have collected the salary.
Okay.
So yeah, but we're for the 3 weeks going forward, he would get that. So yeah, you get 60.
Another
Everyone
60.
else gets 80.
Oh, gotcha.
Yeah. And then however the treasure is split is up to you guys, but yeah. So we got 3 weeks of downtime. What are we doing?
So after they come out of the room when they're finished, Mr. Anvil Sunder finds them before they leave the estate.
Okay. Yeah, we can do that.
And I go, and Mr. Anvil Sunder goes, well, looks like this is goodbye for now.
Will you write to us?
I suppose I could.
Okay.
I'll probably be sticking around here for a little bit. But, contracts will keep me moving around. And hey, if you need any more help, you can always hire me now that you're all, fancy with your agents.
Yeah, I guess you could say that. And, 1 second. Let me see if I can find it.
Charlie pushes Uktuk forward. Hey, meet our old buddy that came back from the dead, Uktuk.
Ah, this is your orc friend that died.
Huh?
Just
Say
like
hi, Uktuk.
Uktuk is just looking down
Damn,
at
you
him.
died?
Yes, I got better.
Well, technically you
Happens.
died and then undied and then died again and then got better.
Yeah.
Happens to the best of us, buddy.
Shut up, Greg.
Suriel is going to quickly make some switches around with the bandolier she's been wearing the entire time.
Yeah.
And then she's going to hand it to Mr. Anvilsunder. It has 2 moderate acid flasks. Oh my god. I am hiccuping. I'm sorry. You get a Hunter's Bane as well. And the extra cloak of feline rest is also what she gives you.
Oh, he already had the one.
Oh yeah,
cloak.
that's what she just gives him an extra one just to give to someone else because I don't think anyone else here would really want it. Oh right, and the 2 of the Thunderstones
Are you sure? Are you sure you
Yep.
want to give this all to me? You should probably keep them.
I mean, you were part of the excursion that got all of these things, so I kind of feel like it's fair now that you're leaving to give you some of the spoils.
No. I insist. You
What do you
take
say?
it. You'll probably
No.
need it more than me.
No,
In fact,
I have
in
more
fact,
than
I
enough.
think you should have this. And he just like puts in your hand the +1 armor ruin.
That it and looks at Mr. Anvil Sunder, looks at the ring, looks at Mr. Anvil Sunder. Well, now you really need to take the bandit. Like, I can't not give this to
Nope.
you. It
Not
feels
gonna do it.
wrong.
Not
No,
gonna
I'm
take
not.
it. It's not mine.
You have to.
Nope.
Hey, I am great at accepting gifts, and I'll do it for both of you.
No. And she'll put the bandolier back on, specifically because Greg said he'd take it.
That's how you resolve a Canadian standoff.
Works every time.
Well, if you need me,
Recognized distaste.
well, if you need me, you know how to get a hold of me.
Tell
Hi,
your
Daddy Anvil Sunder.
don't say that sentence ever again.
Yeah, don't
Mm.
ever call me that ever again.
You can call him Dad, but not
No,
Daddy.
don't
That's-
even call me that, please.
No, you
Yeah,
can't
it's
get away
father.
from that.
All right, Faja.
And he just like
Or-
goes into the Baron's office.
All right.
Hi.
So now we have 3 weeks of downtime to deal with.
We of downtime.
So before I go around and just ask the general, hey, what are we doing? Charlie, I know you're going through Sayova's spell book, right?
Hmm.
Are you also looking at the formula book that you recovered?
Yes, I am.
Okay. So, as you're rifling through the formula book, you come across several alchemist formulas, and I dropped those in the loot with everything else. However, one additional thing you find on the back of one of the formula pages, there appears to be a journal entry
Ooh.
that I have dropped in your channel.
Okay, I'm gonna read it. Okay.
In the meantime, who wants to do their downtime? Like, what do you got? What are you doing? You got 3 weeks to kill.
3 weeks is so much.
I mean, this is a great time to craft stuff if you have that.
Yeah, that's true.
'Cause it takes 4 days of downtime to make a batch of something. If any of you are trained and have alchemical crafting, you could be making alchemist fires and acid flasks and shit.
And a slew of many things.
Yeah.
I'm gonna ask a bit of a meta question, and feel free to not answer.
Okay.
Are we gonna be spending much more time in this town?
Well, the Baron told you he would be sending you away on another mission. So, whether you come back here or not is unknown, but you do know for at least a little while you will be leaving after the 3 weeks.
Okay.
Is Greg going to do some scams?
I was thinking more of a laying down roots kind of thing.
So scams.
I mean, if you
No.
want to, like, it's,
But you know what? Gray is gonna see if he can find any work performing at the tavern.
Yeah,
Yeah,
and
you can do
I
that.
will resolve this with you. Don't forget also, like, during this time, there any like loose ends around the town that you wanted to follow up on. Like this is also time for that, you know?
Oh man.
Yeah. So, Greg, work at the tavern.
Which tavern? Wow, real
The
life brain.
one we spent time in.
The last stand.
Thank
Yes.
Yeah, as we recall, after killing the owner, it seems to be run by Yevendi, the bartender who was the one who tipped you off when you were there at the beginning.
you. Mm-hmm.
So at least in some regard seems friendly to your cause. Yeah, Greg, since Riley Kells is dead, they do need they need a performer.
I forgot about that, and it made me happy.
Basically, like first few days of Uktu coming back, he's just like, "You did all that in the time I've been gone."
Yeah, yeah.
I mean,
Baron's been keeping us busy.
I'm honestly a little impressed.
If eyebrows could leave her forehead, they would.
I mean, you took down
No.
the rebel incursion. Yeah.
Mhm.
You took out the Iomide priestess.
Mhm.
Killed old Bulwark,
Mhm.
who was a wereboar. What is even that?
Imagine a werewolf, but instead of turning into a wolf, they turn into a boar.
Oh, that sounds terrible.
Significantly worse, actually. Yeah. Like as Uktuk is like lining out or saying all the things that they did while he was gone after saying he's impressed, Suriel's smile just keeps getting wider and
And
wider.
this is like we're at the Last Stand Tavern, just like Uktuk's just like, wow, that's, I mean, so what happened to the church?
I'm pretty sure the Archbaron is taking that over now.
Did that help I requested ever show up? Like
Oh
a
my
few,
god,
like a few days before I died, I sent a letter back to a cathedral of Asmodeus. Asked for back, like, some assistance. Anyone ever show up?
I don't think so, James, right?
Nothing yet. However, the wheels of bureaucracy turn slowly.
Yeah, that's true.
I was hoping that someone would show up by now.
With everything that's going on, I'm not surprised it's taking so long. But oh right, I'm assuming we told Uktuk that Riley is gone. If not, Suriel will totally tell him now.
Yeah, Uktuk laughed when you told him that. Like, tried to disguise as the Angel Knight. And they got eviscerated by that dwarf.
Yeah.
Oh, that is hilarious.
He couldn't really see past. His illusion couldn't really get past me. It was far too obvious. I would say he needed to work on it, but he's not here anymore. So
Yeah, he did
good.
almost deafen you, so.
look, let her brag.
Good, I was getting sick of Wonderwall.
You
Yeah,
played
it
it
was
one
kind of-
time.
And that was it. That was all that was needed.
It was one too many.
Yeah.
Oath of Wonderwall.
Make it a thing, or else I will never forgive you, James. I'm just kidding.
And as he's just sitting there thinking, he's just like rubbing his forehead over the scar on his forehead again.
Oh yeah, Uktuk would notice Suriel is significantly more scarred up than she was the last time he was around. Like,
Oh, yeah.
there's... Yeah.
Yeah, 'cause he died when your ear got cut off.
Yeah. Oh yeah! Her ear is still there. Her ear's reattached. She does have a lot more scars. There's like a couple across her face. Her boob window. You can see a couple across her chest and her arms. They're just kind of everywhere. A lot like his, but for obviously varying reasons and varying types of weapons.
So you pointed out that he would notice that, so he does notice the gold scars. And then he like kind of looks at his own scars on his arm and how they turned ruby. And just kind of looks at Suriel's scars and looks at his own, like pausing every time he goes back and forth, but like he's just kind of going back and forth. And just goes
mean?
And just goes huh. And then just like goes back to the conversation.
Mm-hmm. What is Greg singing? We need to know.
What is Greg singing?
Greg is not singing?
Greg's doing a magic act.
What is Greg's magic act? We need to know.
No, Greg is a storyteller.
What is Greg doing? Damn it!
Greg is telling a story.
What story is he telling?
Are you gonna tell me the story?
Let me grab my blankie and some cocoa and start a fire so we can sit in front of it and listen to Greg the Illusionist tell a story. That's probably a lie.
Well, isn't most stories a lie?
Yeah.
He just
Every
recites
great
a Midsummer
story
Night's
is a
Dream.
lie.
Oni, you do know that Harry Potter isn't real, right?
Did you
Telling
say
me this
that to
now?
me? I've lived for 24 years and I'm just learning this now.
The fuck?
You spoiled the entirety. No. My childhood is a lie. I can't believe my parents never told me Harry Potter was real.
I remember when I found out I would never be a Jedi.
Man, I gotta get rid of all these wands in my room.
Those are just sticks.
Light sticks.
Except for the Wand of Magic Missile. That one is valuable.
that one's real. That one's. Don't ask how I got that one.
Yeah, so Midsummer Night Dream, not far off. It's like a bit of a traditional gnomish story. It's like an epic poem kind of situation.
Oh, neat.
It rhymes in the original gnomish, but he performs it in common.
You went a little bit Archbaron Fex there, James, and I almost threw my pencil. No! I will kill you!
I've decided I need to speak much more frequently.
I hate it! It hits the base of my spine. And I'm like, okay. I hate you. You will pay for this.
What's your perform, Greg the Illusionist?
Are you asking me to roll?
Yeah.
Okay.
I'm gonna say you get Friday, Saturday, Sunday for 3 weeks. That's 9 days.
Nice.
I got a 27.
Okay, so critical success the first day.
Hot damn.
We're doing against the second level task. So Yeah. So what's day 2?
That's an 18.
Regular success.
Drop my pencil.
No,
And
pencil.
a 19.
Another success.
Nice.
Yeah, weekend 1, 4 successes. Just pretty good for 3 days.
Mm-hmm. Oh, the stables.
You want to keep rolling or
What? Oh, yeah.
9?
You got a
We're
lot
going.
of
We're doing
days.
9
Oh.
total. Remember?
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
28.
Another critical success.
Oh.
That's 4.
Sorry, I was trying to see how the critical worked.
I'm just counting it as 2 successes.
Okay. 19.
Okay, that's another success. Day 6.
That is a 14.
That is a failure.
Uh-oh.
I still get paid.
Yeah, just not as much.
23.
Okay. Success.
25.
Success.
16.
Success. So that is 10 total successes and 1 failure for your performance. Second level task, and then based on what level proficiency you are. You have the table, right?
Yeah.
Okay. So give yourself money accordingly.
Woo!
Who else has downtime stuff?
I do.
Go ahead.
Well, I've had it in my head for a while, and I kind of talked to you about some of it, but I'm pulling a Liam O'Brien here in the most affectionate way possible to him, specifically. I have a list of things.
Well, let's
Love
get
it.
started.
I do love me some Liam.
Right? I think everyone does. First things first. I would have done this while we were all at the Last Stand Tavern and talking with Uktuk and catching up. Serial wants to talk to you, Vindy, see what's been going on, just mostly catching up with her and seeing how she reacts to, I don't know, bringing up the fact that her sister might be dead. Yeah, just casually dropping that in conversation.
Roll me a sense motive.
That's a 13.
You're not able to discern a reaction to that. However, in return, she comments, "Oh, I'm a lot more interested in learning whether Degluster Hardunkenshund's dead. No one's seen him in
Douglaster or Duncanshire?
over a week."
Who was that again? I
That
should look this
was
up in my notes.
that was Dr. Rohalendi's assistant who was bringing you her mail.
Oh yeah. Would actually, did we see him anywhere in the rebel hideout?
You did not.
Okay. Serial will kind of tap her chin. It's like, that is quite
Was he
interesting.
one of the wounded?
Well, no, that's what I meant. That's like just
Oh.
anywhere within that camp would include the wounded people.
Yeah, you did not notice him out there.
Well, that's interesting. You said a week, right?
More than now, because yeah, you went up to the Barrens and
Yeah.
stayed there till the next day and then came back. Yeah, he disappeared about 2 days before you did, before you went out to the woods.
That is interesting. And Suriel will kind of sit down at the bar, kind of pyramid, putting her fingers together before clasping her fingers together and putting her chin on her hands. And looking at Yavendi. Suriel has like the most sultry eyes right now. And she'll just kind of look up at her and say, well, at least it seems like it's been a little bit interesting here. I mean, even without Riley, I'm assuming the tavern's still been as rowdy as it usually is. Has anyone else passed through, stopped by?
No, it's been quiet. Folk around here, ever since you came back, they know it's over.
Hmm. And I want to do one more sense motive on her, just to really, really partially. Is she lying to me? That is one thing I would like to know, because I have the lie to me feat, and that is yeah. Is my deception higher than my perception? I believe so. Yes. If she is, the DC would be 18.
Okay. Yeah, roll that sense motive.
I don't trust this dice right now. It's been rolling low. Nice. That is a 25.
Okay, so excuse me, had to yawn. So you don't pick up any deception from her, but in examining her body language and mood, when she mentions the rebellion being over, you can tell that she is glad. Like, that was good news to her.
Okay. After that whole thing, probably like the next day, Suriel would visit Snivy just to see how he's been doing. She wants to keep up good relationships with these creatures that she's unintentionally made companions of.
Yeah, yeah, when you drop by there, his little tower is starting to fill up with food, which seems to make him happy. That's what Ovinics do. They store food. They inhabit granaries and stuff. Has the little potato garden seems to be flourishing. He takes a lot of care of that. And also seems to have bartered a couple of the cheese wheels that he got for cartons of cigarettes.
Nice.
What? Some
Love it.
smokes.
Honestly, good for him.
It's a little 2-foot tall cat man wearing overalls.
And probably a sun hat. Just smoking a cigarette.
Overalls, but he is wearing the Adidas track jacket over it because.
Oh right, yeah.
As
He's
established,
squats everywhere.
Yeah, Slav squats. So you come back, he is Slav squatting in the potato garden, holding. He's got tweezers, and appears to be like rooting around among the leaves, grabbing things. Has a cigarette, like a lit cigarette, in his mouth while he's doing it.
Jesus.
Picking off potato bugs.
Exactly what he's doing.
Absolutely.
Oh
Is he
my
eating them too?
god.
Yeah.
Yeah, yeah. It's protein.
Yeah.
It's a little shit.
Opens his mouth to eat them. The cigarette is stuck to his bottom lip. It doesn't come out. Like he knows what he's
God.
doing.
I love this little guy so much. She's just gonna get what she can from him, seeing what he's noticed. We don't have to roleplay it out or anything. Like, if anything's happened that he's seen that no one else would.
Oh,
Jesus.
please roleplay it.
I mean, like he doesn't have any new information to give
Yeah.
you, really. I mean, you can still talk to him if you want, but it doesn't have any new thing to share. He's just tending his
doing-
garden, storing food.
He's living his best life right now.
Picking his teeth with said tweezer. Yeah.
Yeah, yeah. God, I love Snippy so much. It's fucking ridiculous.
I leave old man the road into apology.
Old man's dead.
Fine, I won't tell him.
Shit.
After that, Serial's gonna visit Igneo. Same thing. She's doing the what everyone does when they're playing an RPG.
Just go around and talk to people.
Yeah, go around, talk to people, figure out stuff, maybe possibly pick up new quests, get items, that shit. That's mostly what she's doing.
Yeah, so Ingo also doesn't have really any information. Like he would have been a resource if at any point you were stuck or had missed something.
Oh yeah.
But yeah, right now it doesn't really have anything to go on.
Mm-hmm.
But it's good to check on people, and you never know.
And of course, on the way back, listening for just general people secrets. Surya likes to have dirt on people, no matter how small it is.
Yeah,
You've gotta keep the pressure on.
roll a diplomacy.
Diplomacy, here we go.
Collect information.
Ooh, that's really good. I like that number. Where's my diplomacy? There it is. That's a 22.
Okay. So, people are talking news, like the government is really trying to crack down on what information makes it back to people as how the war is going, or that there is a war at all. But people in town are now kind of passing the rumor amongst themselves that Cantaria wasn't like sieged and taken by force. The reclamation showed up and the town just accepted them as the new management.
Okay. There was another thing. Let me scroll into my notes real quick.
I, for one, welcome our paladin overlords.
I would say they're gracious, but
Literally, they have grace. Divine grace.
I'll ask afterwards because I have 14 pages of notes to go through. That's gonna take so long.
So much.
So long to find what I need to find. And the last few things, just between researching demons and devils and angels and all of that, Suriel also wants to learn the ins and outs of the town, so where people go, what they do during their times of when they leave, when they come back, all of that stuff. She wants to track everybody, learn everyone's what is it called?
Schedule?
Yes, everyone's schedules.
Yeah, it's a
You don't have to go into high detail, but we can.
Yeah, like every day at 9 a.m., the whole town gathers in the square to sing a weird song about how they're a rustic little town. They all dunk on this one girl who can read.
Man, yeah, fuck her. Yeah, it turns out it's Charlie.
George.
It's not my fault. I can read.
Greg's
Greg
gonna go
leaned
check out the castle in the woods.
that was actually the last thing I wanted to do is while Suriel's reading and like doing all of her research, she's gonna be at the old lodge, all the way out there in the woods, just by herself.
Yeah,
Very
it is.
nice.
It is nice and secluded.
And that's the end of my list until I figure out the last thing I wanted to do.
Okay. How about Charlie? What's Charlie doing for 3 weeks?
Yeah. So, couple things. First thing I want to do is I wanted to retrain I want to swap one of my skills. So, instead of occultism, I wanted to swap it to train in religion.
Okay.
So it says in here at the Archive of Nethys that it takes a week to downtime to retrain one of my skill increases. So, so that's one. The next one I wanted to do was to research. I wanted to go to the Rees house, that occult magic curio shop. Wanted to go in and ask for any books on devils, contracts, and how to sign. What's the word?
Release yourself from a contract.
Go.
I imagine Charlie and Suriel run into each other.
Be like, oh, hey. Then like I pull my hair behind my ear, kind of. It's seeing you here.
You doing a little bit of research, I'm assuming, on your current predicament.
Yeah. You were right. I gotta, be a big girl,
Suriel's just smiling down at Charlie right now. Cat fur in my mouth. So, well, good luck. I wish you the best. Again, if you need any help, don't be stupid in that ask. And
Okay.
she'll walk away.
Have you found anything, or are you just researching other stuff?
It depends on what you're asking for specifically. I know a lot.
What am I thinking? And she kind of looks up and grins.
I don't know, you're usually thinking a lot, so
Yeah, this is a tough answer. Well, anyway, I was trying to. We were talking, and you made good points, and maybe it's time I cut the cord, as they say, and there's other ways to learn magic, and
thing. You don't necessarily have to completely remove yourself from the contract. You can rework it to more of your advantage, I would say. If I remember correctly, you made this contract based on very harrowing circumstances, which wasn't smart, but I can't blame you. So, with the research I'm doing, and maybe the research you're doing, we can work together to figure something out. But first, I need to read these 6 other books before I can even think about that. There's a lot I'm looking into right now, and Suriel just goes off on this long list of different types of demons and devils, different assassinations through history. It might go way over Charlie's head. It might not.
following. I'm doing one of those like where you're standing at the door. So like this is like the quintessential Midwestern goodbye kind of thing. Like I was holding the door out and like gonna walk into the curio shop as you were coming out.
Yeah.
So it's like basically we're like standing in the doorway kind of a like thing. Yeah.
Yeah. Awesome.
And I'm just like, yeah. Oh yeah. There's so many different levels. Yeah. And just following with you. And I'm like, I better go in. I'll see you
Right.
later.
Yeah, see you later. Suriel is like face deep in a book right now. Gating.
Then I'll be in the store. I'll start looking around. Do I find any books that off the shelves that would catch my eye, that would pertain to the subjects I'm looking at?
So in here, there's not a ton. Like devils and demons and all that are almost exclusively the purview of religion in terms of like their study and classification and such. Occultists can do a little bit of summoning, but that's like religion is the skill you use to know things about demons and devils. So like
Right,
there's not I mean, the church is shut down, so there's not a religion to go. So like this is your next best bet.
There are, of course, those who have Hell's lore.
Yeah, there are those people.
I have those people.
You're saying there's a gap in the religion market?
Yes. Spoilers, probably not for long.
Yeah.
But yeah, there's not a ton in there. You do find some writings regarding the different kinds of devils and the different things that they value.
Okay, I'll buy that book.
Yeah, he says it's more of a check it out and bring it back situation.
Got it.
Yeah. Apparently also a library, but whatever. Yeah, he's an old weirdo at a curio shop. Of course, he'll just lend stuff to people for some time.
Of course.
So I will rent that book, and then if there was another book that maybe would have hinted on stuff, I would have rented a couple books, and then
while you are browsing, you do find another book that is about hags.
Wow.
I'd like to pick it up.
Yeah. Learn a little bit about that subject.
Is it regional or is it just hags in general?
It's kind of a primer on hags.
Okay. I would like to rent that book out, and the other thing I wanted to do for my few weeks downtime, well, two things, is to reach out to Rosalago with our burner phone.
Yeah.
And be like, hey, we didn't have time to talk yesterday or last week. Wondering, did I get any mail?
No.
Nothing?
Nothing.
Okay. Can you get me, do you have any books handy about hags, and you also have anything about devil contracts and stuff like that I could read and like return to you?
Yeah, hang on a second.
I know it's for a price, but like...
He put you on hold.
I'd like to know what the hold tone is.
It is the screaming of damned souls being tortured.
Nice.
But you know the thing where there's so many people like making noise at once, you can't pick individual sounds out anymore. It just kind of sounds like an ocean.
We will be right back.
Charlie, turn that down.
I was just gonna turn to Uktuk and be like, "Hey, remember this?"
Knife is thrown in your direction.
Nothing's
sounds
changed.
Sounds like a touchy subject, and I'll turn it off the speakerphone. Your burner phone.
Just put the candle up to your ear.
Hello?
Oh, burner phone.
Yeah, he does come back with several books on the different kinds of devil.
Cool. So, like,
And,
what's your renting fee?
Contracts and stuff. You can have them for 5 uses of the candle.
Oof.
Oof. Okay. Let me double check with people. Hey everybody! I'm just gonna scream out in the jail. Can I rent these books if we can give Roslago back 5 burner phone calls?
What are they for?
Devils.
Can you what?
Eggs.
What?
What
was any of that?
Greg doesn't know about the burner phone.
Oh, so Greg the Illusionist. So this is the burner phone. I named it. And so this is how we call Roslago when we need shit. And so right now we're at what, 7 uses?
Say you're only 6, 7.
6,
Around
7.
there.
So like we're at like, and I'll just be like counting random. Like we're at like 7 uses, and so he wants to take away 5 from us, so we don't call him and bug him and shit.
Well, remember you had 2 candles, so you actually have 17 uses.
I forgot we had 2 candles.
Yeah.
Okay, then
So-
I'm cool with using 5. Can't I mean? What do you? All for using up 5 burner phone calls. Say aye.
Why do you
currently
need?
isn't there.
Why do you need to use?
I'm renting.
Why do you need to look up devils?
It's called Nunya.
Then no.
I was waiting for somebody going, "What Nunya? What?" I was really waiting,
Nunya
but no, that's okay. It would have been like Nunya business. Oh,
A book about mind goblins.
Yeah.
I'll just turn back to the burner phone.
Greg
I
is
mean-
over 100 years older than you.
And that doesn't mean shit to Charlie.
Been around the block a time or two.
Oh yeah, I've been. Me too, honey. Me too. And I'll turn back to the burner phone.
Like, is there anything else I can do?
I'd be like, yeah, I'm getting mixed signals on that. Can I like give you like, look at my inventory. Do you want a contract for a halfling?
Wait, hold on. What?
Oh God!
All right, hold on.
I'll be like, hold on, Roslago. Yeah, look, took up on the burner phone.
Why do you have a contract for a halfling?
I don't know how I got it. I just have it.
What do you
It
mean?
When
It was
did
in
we
the
get that
contraband
changed?
locker at the police station.
Right.
Hmm.
Yeah, and specifically what it is the bill of ownership
Yeah.
for
I
a
have it.
halfling slave.
There. name is... I'll eventually find it in my notes.
Well, regardless. Like... Oh,
Arden.
Arden. Charlie, I could help you get info on devils. It's kind of what I do.
How about hags? You got info on hags?
What sort of check would I need for hags?
That would be
Sounds-
occultism.
Yeah, no, I don't. No, not so much hags. Just mostly devils.
Oh, James gone.
And the legal system.
James is not in the call.
Oh no.
God is dead!
James, come back.
James, I need Rosalago. Oh.
Damn Texan infrastructure.
Man. By the way, Suriel is not there during this entire conversation. She is up at the old lodge, which she hasn't told you guys about, by the way.
James, are you okay?
I think his internet might have cut out. There. Internet might have cut out.
Well, in the meantime, as your character, what are their favorite Christmas cookies?
Oh my god. That's a really hard question that I never thought.
It's Christmas.
That's not a favorite cookie. That's just saying Christmas.
I said, what's Christmas?
Oh.
So, and Charlie will go.
Even
so,
worse.
So, like, this fat man, he enslaved a whole bunch of
Elves.
halfling-
It's
of-
elves.
is it elves? Yeah. And so, like, he enslaved them all and told them to work and make toys. And then he goes around and he's got a red nose because he's always drunk. And he throws toys down a chimney and eats your food. That's exactly
I know
how Charlie
why
would
my-
explain it.
You know, I think I know why my dad never told me about Christmas. It's because I would have stayed up and tried to kill whomever that person is. Why would he break into your home to give you
have
presents?
to kill Santa Claus.
The question has been forgotten. Now we're talking about how he would kill Santa Claus.
Discord is wigging out. He said. "Oh no."
Oh. Discord.
Discord.
Da-da-da-da-da-da. Yeah, exactly. God, I love that video. Just like
I've never seen this, but it looks funny.
it's fucking great.
For those in the stream, we're in our Discord. There's a Danny Gonzalez YouTube video called "I'm Gonna Kill Santa Claus" music video.
It's amazing. Highly recommend you listen to it. Merry Christmas, Greg. Greg doesn't know what Christmas is.
So with that being said, it's when it's cold out and people celebrate, and then they bring in like poisonous like poinsettias and stuff, and the cats eat it and die. Like that's basically what I should explain, like winter's seasonal holiday fun time.
Sir gets visibly upset at the cat dying thing.
It's true. No, that's what I.
Oh yeah, no, I know. Cats, people don't know a lot about what cats are, what are poisoned for cats.
A cat Lily would chew on, like if I brought in like a potted, like one of those, gifts somebody at the office gave you, kind of shitty plants.
Yeah.
She would just hunt it out and chew it.
Like,
I could put it on a shelf.
So, Cheliax has the Days of Wrath on the winter solstice.
Oh
true.
yeah, the days of
Nice.
wrath.
And I guess like the closest thing to like Christmas.
Serenites celebrate Candlemark on the winter solstice.
There's also Winter Week on the second week of Kuthona, which is December,
Yeah.
which is traditional feast time for courting and spending time with friends. So it's just like fucking Christmas, pretty much.
So how many days of wrath are there? Like, is it 12 or 13?
4 solstices
so-
and equinoxes.
Gotcha. So on the first day of wrath, my true love gave to me.
That's not how it works.
I think
Trying to
that's
make this. I was
mm.
trying to make a song. Man,
as I'm going through all the different holidays that are. I think,
And like Uktuk's like, you don't even know how to celebrate Days of Wrath. Ugh. Poser.
didn't even celebrate anything. It was in the woods, keeping my sister out of the library. One of the two.
You watch blood sports on Days of Wrath.
That's it.
Yeah.
oh man, that reminds me, Uktuk, you missed a blood geyser.
It sounds awesome.
Yeah, I'm not really sure what happened, but Charlie used her magic to push this one guy off of the trees we were battling in before we fought the Angel Knight, and a couple seconds later, as we were fighting something else, I turned around and there was just like actual geyser of blood coming from the earth.
It was pretty sweet, Uktuk.
It was
You would have
pretty-
enjoyed
yeah.
it.
It was really freaking cool. And you know, we should find a way to make that happen again. Maybe that can be a holiday.
Would you like that, Uktuk? Would you like that to be a holiday?
The blood geyser?
Could we add that to the Days of Wrath?
Yeah, absolutely.
Cool.
On the
Make a
first
contest
day
out
wrath,
of it.
The true love gave to me
No.
one blood geyser from
Just-
a tree.
No, just stop.
No. Also, I don't think
Stop
it would be your true love.
appropriating my culture.
I don't think it would.
Oh,
I don't think it would be your true love. I think it would actually be Asmodeus.
Those can't be the same.
You know?
No.
Oh. And I was gonna say, like, I don't really get to talk to gods or demons or devils, so, like, I don't know if they can fall in love with people. I mean, I'm assuming they still can.
You could ask Ravalago.
That's true.
Razalago.
Ravlaco,
Hmm.
Laxio. I'm just making stuff up.
Now you're just making stuff up, yeah.
Oh man,
Yeah.
Discord's really wigging out for
Yeah, Discord's
Things.
really fucked up right now.
Oh.
Poor
Can it not?
James. Can't believe James is dead.
Oh man, he's fucking dead, y'all.
They're dead.
They're fucking dead, y'all. There's a time of reminiscence for the first days of winter. A day of solitude, remembering past events, allies, and lovers. And then there's Night of the Pale, which is Dia de la Muertes mixed with Halloween. Almost.
nice.
I don't think I agree with that description.
No, that's close.
It like the general description of it is a night of morbid revelry as people wait indoors for ghosts. For the
Yeah,
ghost.
everyone's
days of
hiding
last
inside
year's,
from
yeah.
the ghost.
Oh, hey, there he is. That's why it's mixed with
Hey.
Halloween. But because originally part of it was you would be inside until
You gotta hide.
you're.
It's like that Moses story.
Oh,
You mean
Yeah.
Passover?
yeah,
Is that what that is?
What?
yeah.
Kinda
That's,
like Passover.
What the
Wait,
hell
James-
did I miss?
We were talking about
talking
various
about
holidays in
holidays.
Gamorrea.
We started
Gloria.
bringing up. I brought up what would in character what would be their favorite Christmas cookie, and Greg Lucius
And
asked,
my
"What's
answer was,
Christmas?"
"Fuck you. There's no Christmas in this setting."
And
Greg
that's
didn't
when we
know what
started
Christmas
talking
was.
about holidays.
We came to
There
the
is a Kraken carnival.
we came to the conclusion that it's winter's week.
Yeah.
Well, I mean, it
tried
is November
making-
1st, so.
I tried
Winter's
making a
week
4
is
days
right
of
around
Wrath
the
is
corner.
gone.
We
I
added
think it's Candlemark.
Well, no. Well, I mean, that's only for like
a couple. How long is that?
only for like where is it? What was that? Candlemark is
Ray.
only for Saren Ray people.
Yeah.
Where Winter Week is for everyone.
Also,
Festivus
fuck
for the
Saren
rest
Ray.
of us.
Yeah. Also, you also missed, James. We added a blood geyser sport to the Days of Wrath.
Nice. Love it.
And then Charlie tried to
Um,
make up a carol for Days of Wrath, and Uktuk's like, "No, stop it!
Stop appropriating my.
Stop appropriating my culture."
Oh, come all ye wicked.
Yes.
Stop it! Stop it!
Evil and deplorable. Oh, come ye. Oh, okay, I'm gonna stop.
You can't tell me to stop because
There's nothing to do with blood sports.
Can make it about blood sports.
vicious and destructive.
Is that better?
A little better.
On the first day of wrath, my true love gave to me.
Stop it!
A hole in the head. You see.
An Asmodeus symbol on my forehead.
Anyway,
Should we
kept
do a
them
sync clap to
entertained.
get you back on track?
Yeah.
yeah. So where were we when I disappeared? I think
We were
We're-
negotiating candle and
yeah.
recommendations from Rosalago.
Yeah, he was offering books on the various denizens of hell and how they work in exchange for 5 uses of your candle.
Uktuk
was
was
gonna-
saying that he could give Charlie the information without having to use the candle.
Because then I asked, well, do you have knowledge on hags? And he goes, no, I don't. So then I was I was literally gonna turn back to you and go, all right, well, forget the devil books. How much for the hag books to rent?
The Reese House had those. That's like they are experts on occult magic, and that's that's
Okay,
hag shit.
so
So, yeah,
then-
you're covered there. It was
Okay.
yeah. They just
Um,
didn't have much about devils.
I just like look to the burner phone and go, it's like, is there anything else we could give you?
What do you got?
Well, right now I've got nothing. I still need to use up this lease form.
We still have this contract for a halfling.
No, what? Why do you... We'll talk about that later.
Okay.
And it's legal in Cheliax. Why wouldn't she?
No, I meant like where... Just this random contract. Where is the halfling?
I don't know.
Well, then... It's...
It's probably not worth much without that information, is it?
Right.
Okay, maybe Rosalago can find him. And now he'll
Rosalago,
have a
can we pay
slave.
you with a job? Do you want a job in payment for doing something for us? Would you like a task?
Okay,
Do,
Greg.
do chores sound like fair compensation for you?
This sounds like fun.
Yeah, go out in the woods and get me 6 boar ears.
No, you don't understand. You're doing the chores.
Oh, then fuck off.
Okay. All right. Scrap the books. I I got the Hag books from the occult shop, and I got Uktuk here. It's my encyclopedia.
Well, I mean, the books could help out. I could help find it.
Fuck me.
Took
Okay.
backpedaling.
You know what? You know what? Let's. Fine. I'll help you. Books will make it easier.
I got. I don't know what I got.
All right. You know,
Money doesn't do it no more. You want smopium, Roslago?
What use do I have for that? Doesn't work on me.
Oh, okay. How about
you know. Let's just offer the 5 uses.
all right.
You don't really have much else right now.
Okay, 5 uses for the rental of the books.
All right. Yeah, the candle burns down to 2 uses remaining on that one. And he teleports in, drops off a couple of books, and teleports away.
Okay. And then I will spend the rest of my time reading those books, as well as reading and memorizing the spell book from Siova. And can I dabble with the alchemist book?
Yeah, are you trained in crafting?
Uh-huh.
Okay. Yeah, you can if you also have alchemical crafting, you could use downtime to make alchemical items.
I don't have alchemical crafting, but I do have cauldron. So that is one of the new feats that I picked up from my class feats.
Ooh. All right.
And
What does Cauldron do?
cauldron, I'm gonna pop it in chat. Hold on. Cauldron. One second. I'm just gonna copy and paste it to you, and I'll do it here.
There you go. You can use craft activity. That's exactly what I was looking for.
So I don't know if I wrote down what was all in the alchemical book. I'll check.
Yeah.
Did you put it in the chat by chance?
It was at the same place where all the spells were in Siova's spell book.
Okay, let me go back to it. I think it was in session notes, maybe. Oh, that's not it. Sorry for the pause.
So importantly, most chemical things aren't going to be potions. Well, they might be oils.
Okay,
Because
I'm okay with that.
kind of annoying, but elixirs and potions are different things.
Oh, are they? Oh, that is dumb.
But also, for 12 gold, you can buy yourself a walking cauldron.
Yeah, that could brew behind me. Yeah. Well, anyway, let me make it a. Let me find a first level potion.
Here, I found it.
Found them?
Yeah, the Alchemist Formula book has the formulas for lesser and moderate acid flask, lesser and moderate frost vial, minor elixir of life, lesser and moderate blight bomb, lesser and moderate ghost charge, lesser and moderate thunderstone, lesser mist form elixir, dark vision elixir, and giant centipede venom.
Oh.
Let's play with some blight bombs. Let me make some of that.
Oh, what you should do
It's
is
going to require the alchemical crafting feat.
Yeah, that's
So
Yeah,
the
the
witch.
potions-
So my called.
potions and oils are like magic. And alchemical stuff is not magic. So yeah,
Okay.
when you take that feat, you immediately gain 4 formulas for a common oil or potion.
Oh, okay. Because I could technically get that then for my skill feat for level 4, but I chose godless healing. So
Yeah, you could do that. It's not too late to.
okay.
Yeah,
Godless healing was
for
gonna be
potions and
helpful.
oils, you could learn like that's the healing potion would fall under that category,
Mhm.
as would stuff like oil of potency.
Okay. Then I'll take the alchemical crafting skill. So I can use the craft activity to create alchemical items. When I select this feat, I immediately add the formulas of 4 common first level alchemical items to my formula book. Okay.
Yeah, and I would recommend picking ones that you don't already have access to from this other formula book.
Okay.
So yeah, you can do all that and craft and such, and we can hammer that all out fair.
Cool.
and looks like you get more formulas for your cauldron feat as well.
Well, that's formulas for the magic items,
Right, but
for potions and oils. Yeah, you get 4 for that as well.
Right, so you're getting a bunch of formulas just in this downtime, so that's pretty cool.
Yeah.
Cool. Can I roll just to dabble with the blight bomb? And then
Yeah,
that'll be it.
yeah.
So crafting, now it's a +10. Oof. Okay. That is a fuck, what's that? Is that a 6? No, it's a 5. I'm gonna re-roll. I'm gonna use my hero point. That is a 15 plus 10. That's 25 for a crafting check.
That's a really good check, and that is a success for the blight bomb, and we can also say that's like Charlie learning the process of making this stuff, because you are going off of someone else's formula book.
You've taken over Aldrich's science lab and turned it into like a cauldron room.
Yep. I'm gonna be like I know it's a bad reference, but like in Harry Potter where Hermione gets like all frazzled and like over a cauldron with the really like frizzy hair, that'll be me.
Perfect.
Oh God.
It's like
at the end of this downtime, Charlie is gonna be a maniac.
it's like Uktuk is like in the other room, like reading a newspaper, and he's like, "What is that smell?"
You're just seeing me mix in this pot, and then it's it's to help us win and kill people.
All right.
Not even gonna question it. Like, sure.
Yeah, and that Uktuk checking in on that. What's Uktuk doing this whole time?
So for the first couple days, it'll be Uktuk like accumulating back into his body, like getting used to being alive again and not being tortured in hell.
Yeah.
Because
an adjustment period.
Because basically he was in hell for, to him, the equivalent of double his life. So, yeah, he's first couple days and just getting used to it. He'll eventually use that loan slip and get himself some equipment. Definitely not getting equipment that looked as like fancy as his old equipment is. So they look pretty plain instead of that black with red trim armor. And you notice instead of having like a mace and a shield, he just has a big maul.
Just
basic
a fucking sledgehammer.
Yeah.
Mhm.
Well, it's more like basically similar to the mace he had before, but bigger for two hands.
Okay.
Wow. Gonna
And-
smash some guys' heads in.
Yeah. And yeah, he's definitely noticing a lot of differences now that he's back. Like he's just like his hands are shaking a lot more recently. It's pretty noticeable. And I guess after that he'll help Charlie figure out what she wants to know about devils.
A second.
Do a bit of like lore hells.
So I will hand, because my cauldron feet make 6 bottles instead of 4. So I hand Cereal, Greg the Illusionist, and took 2 bottles of. Now, is it the lesser or the moderate blight bomb?
You have the
Because there was-
recipes for both. You
I
could
would have made the
craft-
moderate.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah.
'cause-
Oh.
So everyone has 2
Nice.
moderate blight bomb.
Inventory is what I was trying to go to.
Put it in chat if you want to copy it.
I
Thank
got
you.
it, so I'm good. 2 moderate blight bomb. Oh damn. That's pretty
It's
good.
very, yeah, it's very good.
Blight does not fuck around.
Right?
That's why I have it as a spell for my other character.
Wonderful. So, and then I said, "Here, I made you this. Now stop hating me." So,
Oh my god.
all right. So this is what I need to know. Took
Alright.
contracts.
Right.
I don't remember how I made my contract, but I want to get it modified. If I can't get it modified, I want out of it.
Alright, where's your contract?
I don't have it.
Okay. Well, I'm gonna need to look at the contract to see if there's any loopholes or anything.
How could I get a copy of the contract?
Well, you only know one being who has access to a copy of the contract.
Mother?
Mm-hmm.
Would I have a specific method of getting into contact with Mother without her reaching out to me? It's me reaching out to her.
That's always been kind of vague for you. You don't know for sure. You could try.
I will pick up Steven and I will look at him and say, "Call Mother," and I will place Steven on my head.
Call mom.
Call mommy. And maybe he knows, like, he can wrap around my head and telepathically call mommy.
So you sit there for a minute, and nothing happens, and like enough time passes that you start to feel really, really dumb, and still more time, and then just as you're reaching to like give up and take Steven off of your head, your vision goes black.
Hello?
And
Hello.
it fades in again. You're in the giant study. You're again seated in the giant-sized chair that makes you feel like a child. And rather than lean back, comfortable, feet up on the desk, the figure is now hunched over the desk, feverishly scribbling in documents. And it has a giant-sized tumbler of whiskey on the table.
Did I catch you at a bad time?
What could you possibly need right now?
I just would like a copy of my agreement with you. I would like to be an informed member. She's trying to sound smart, even though she feels like she's back to being 12 years old again. And there isn't a lot I remember other than going into the woods and learning magic with Silva. So I just want to know what I'm going to be tasked to do in the future.
Before you go worrying yourself too much about what tasks you might or might not be given in the future, why don't you take a moment and reflect on how you fucked up the one thing I asked you to do?
No, I didn't fuck up. I did what you asked me to do.
You did half of what I asked you to do.
What was the other half? You told me to burn her face.
To not fucking tell anybody that I asked you to do it. And you couldn't manage it. You blurted
Then
it
I was
the
gonna get
first
killed
time they
again.
asked.
So either way, I was going to get killed, is what you're saying.
No. You could have lied better. Or maybe, instead of trying to stop them, just burn it before anybody gets too close. Yeah, you could have just said you saw her arm twitch.
Okay, I got nervous. I did. I'm not gonna lie. I got nervous. Because I was expecting her to still be alive and that I would still have a chance to put one more spell into her. But then the spell that I did took her down, and I wasn't expecting that.
Well, unfortunately, life is full of the unexpected. But the valuable pieces on the board are the ones who know how to roll with the punches.
Well, maybe I can roll with the punches if I knew what I signed up for in the first place.
Oh no, don't like it when they laugh.
What you signed up for is a very simple arrangement. Did you think the power you got was free?
That's what the contract is for, Mommy. I just want to read the contract. Is there a contract? Maybe I don't have a contract. If you want to hide
Surely-
it, you can.
Surely
'Cause
you
you are.
understand how this relationship works by now. You don't get anything for free, dear. If you want to learn something, you have to make it worth my while. So why should I give you the contract? What's in it for me?
Can I roll a sense motive of why she's holding back this contract?
Yeah, go ahead and roll me a sense motive.
What am I what's my modifier?
It's perception.
Perception. Okay.
Yeah.
That's a natural 19, so
Nice.
it's a 28.
You get the distinct impression that she is withholding this information from you purely because you have indicated to her that it's valuable to you. And just because she can.
So the minute that I get interested in something is the minute you want to play games with me, Mommy.
That's how the free market works. The more people want something, the more it's worth. I'd be a fool not to play it for everything I had.
So in order to get my contract to see what's really happening, you want me to give you something.
And do, yes.
What is it that is so appealing to you?
You're the one who wants something, child. It's up to you to make an offer for it. And in case you might be getting ideas, maybe I should remind you who's holding all the cards. She snaps her fingers, and you feel all of your magic leave your body. All of it. It's gone. And then she just sits just long enough for you to know that you've noticed, for you to get antsy, to feel the fear. She snaps her fingers again and turns the tap back on. Get something through that thick head of yours, girl. I make the rules. I make the demands. It is not yours to reason why. It is yours to do or die. Don't call me. I'll call you. She snaps her fingers again, and you return to the material plane.
Hey, I don't think Mommy's a good person.
What?
You know, she kind of sounded a little rude, you know.
Oh, you know. Maybe just a bit.
Also, holy shit.
I will sit there and you'll see Charlie shaking her legs. You know, like kind of that antsy kind of that kind of shake. You all know.
Yeah.
Mhm.
And I'll sit there and I'll go, well, couldn't get a copy of it. And she told me, and I'll relay what Mommy told me. And she wants something for a contract because she knows I'm interested in it. And basically swung her dick around and did a power move and told me that I could sit and spin and she'll call me and not to call her. So you tell me. Sounds like I need to give her something in order to get the contract. I don't have much.
So, who exactly is Mommy? Or what exactly is Mommy?
I will relay to you all the information I know that she is an arcane devil. I will relay what she looks like.
I think at this point, Suriel will be walking in from studying and meditating.
And that all of her granted spells are spider or poison based.
So, like, listening to all that and having, like, all these books about devils here, could I, like, get a, like, maybe a basic rundown what she could possibly be in terms of what kind of devil?
Yeah, roll me a hell lore.
Suriel will like walk in.
I'm going to
describing all
hero
that,
point that.
and be like, "What did
Are
I
you shitting
just
me?
walk
Same
in
fucking
on?"
number. Get out of here.
Oh, of course.
Oh, God.
Put that dice in dice jail.
I rolled a 10.
Yeah, so that's not really a ton to go on. The kind of hazy black smoke form is, you know, like, could be any different kind of devil trying to disguise what it is. As far as the spells, like, yeah, same kind of deal. Like, lots of devils, like, poison and trickery kind of spells, because, you know.
Like, but I can gather that, like, this is a devil that's powerful enough to bring Uktuk back for a limited time away from, like, Asmodeus's grasp.
Yeah, that is one data point you have, is that she pulled that trick off.
Like, she somehow, like,
Yeah.
all I know is that somehow she was able to borrow me for a short period of time during that fight with Jexy.
Wait. What are we talking about right now? Suriel literally just walked in the door.
We're talking about what we can do about Charlie's contract that she so foolishly got herself into.
Hey,
Greg is in the background practicing juggling.
keep
Right.
that negativeness about me out your mouth.
We already talked about it, and you know exactly how you got yourself into it.
Yeah, I was a stupid kid. What do you want me to do?
You still are a stupid kid as far as I'm aware.
I'm working on
But,
it.
yes, we
I'm
are
working
working
on
on it. The problem
I gave
is,
you. Give me that blight potion back.
no.
That is what Greg is juggling.
Oh God, no!
The thing is, we need to find out, at the very least, what Mommy is. And whatever Mommy is powerful enough to borrow me from Asmodeus's grasp for a short period of time. Whether it was either by force or by an agreement.
mean, I could tell you where in the woods I learned magic. I could tell
Oh.
you.
I don't really think the location would help that much. I
I
mean, I'll take any
mean-
information we can get, but still.
It might help. Thing is, nothing can force things out of the grasp of Asmodeus. That's just not a thing.
No.
So whatever mommy is has enough pull to borrow me.
Oh no, my question is gone.
Can I do an outlaw lore to roll if I know anything about contracts in terms of I'm so sorry, my dog is crying.
Oh no, baby.
Second one.
While you're trying to do that, after all the research Serial has done, would she be able to determine what contracts between devils would be like? Like, if devils even, well, I mean, I'm assuming they do make contracts between each other, but especially between someone as powerful as Mommy and Asmodeus, would that be something that would be possible to bring someone like Uktuk back even for a short amount of time?
Yeah, from what you've read and just kind of generally experienced, yeah, devils make deals between themselves all the time. That's basically how the economy of hell works.
Okay, I thought so.
Is just constant layers upon layers of negotiation contracts. Yeah, this happens all the time. And like borrowing Otuk, yeah, for sure, that's something they could do. But that requires both parties to agree to it, which means whoever this is powerful enough to at least get in a room to negotiate with Asmodeus.
Yeah.
And something like that is like damn near on the level of a Duke of Hell.
That's
It's the only thing I could think of that could possibly get an audience with Asmodeus, and Asmodeus doesn't take audiences.
Charlie, explain what Mommy looks like again.
Mommy is black. She purple eyes, I think you said, James,
Yep.
and tall, like I think you said like 6-7 feet.
Oh no, she's large
like
size.
12.
Oh, that's right.
Yeah, she's like 14, 15 feet tall. So yeah, remember all the furniture in her office is way too big for you.
That's right.
Honestly, would make it significantly more comfortable.
Yeah.
After, I mean, this little tidbit. I can't remember what we said specifically about how much Suriel knows about her mom. But would
Basically
that?
nothing.
Yeah, and her dad wouldn't have even talked about her, huh? Well, except for the things calling her names and other shit that he would do.
Yeah. Cyril knows basically nothing about her mother.
Okay.
Other than the insinuation that you are a tiefling because of something she did.
Yeah. That's about it. So she would.
Yeah. Deal with the devil kind of thing. So like,
it could be a multitude of things that make her this way.
Maybe in 10 years Charlie is gonna pop out a Suriel.
Yeah. Suriel's eyes squint at the thought of that, but she doesn't say anything.
Yeah, like her situation, like if you know, it's all rumor and insinuation, but it's not outside the idea. It's not outside the possible that your mom was exactly the same as Charlie at some point.
Yeah.
And yeah, the insinuation being she had you as a result of that. which is
Look
why
at
your
Serial.
dad was always, you can't be mine because blah blah blah.
So
I look at Serial squinting at me, and I just go, "What?"
Thing. Don't worry about it.
So the
Uh,
problem
so-
is we don't have a copy of the contract. That's going to be very hard to get from how powerful this devil is. And the
Indeed.
only other option I can think of that could possibly help is even more impossible.
Which I'm assuming is getting another being just as powerful.
No.
Oh? Then what is it? Oh.
Getting Mommy's true name.
Yeah. There's like 3 options there.
I have something of a suggestion.
Oh god.
I imagine everybody looks at Greg.
Alright, let's hear it.
What I would usually do in this situation, one of the bombs falls to the floor, is I would hide. Run and hide. Get yourself a wand of non-detection and don't let her know where you are.
I don't think that would work with something like
Yeah,
this.
change your name and appearance and what kind of magic you practice.
Yeah.
And even though
Lyle the
you signed
Conjurer.
a new deal with the queen,
Mommy overwrites that.
yeah, but hide, and I'll just go. Oh, thanks for that's a great suggestion. Mm.
I
Yeah, that's
think-
great.
I think the solution to this problem, unless you die, we somehow
Finding this devil's true name is a much more reasonable suggestion.
Yeah.
Grumble, crumble.
Cyril is saying you either die and that's a probable way of fulfilling the contract and your soul doesn't get damned to one of the circles of hell. And if it does, we somehow get you back and you're maybe possibly free. If not, learning her true name, getting something just as powerful as her to tell us where and what they are, or meeting with Mommy somehow, all of us, not just you, and getting the contract that way. These are all extremely impossible odds for where we are right now, and possibly at some point in the future. For all we know, we could all die tomorrow. I mean, it's very unlikely, but it's still possible.
The only thing that I could think of that we could possibly get a start on this is if we visit the Cathedral of Asmodeus. Because this is above me.
This is above all of us. I don't even think Rosalago would be able to help. Even though he did, well, he might actually. We might be able to call him for something.
I mean, would it be stupid? I'm gonna say yes, but would it be stupid just to give her another thing that she wants, and then we have what I want, and then get to work with it? That
I would assume that she probably wouldn't just give it to you straight up.
well, she wanted me to give her something. That's what she wanted.
And
Because I didn't
that's
have an answer
something-
for her. That's why she got pissed.
And that something is probably going to be extremely huge. Something more than maybe you could handle, or it could just be all of you, so even getting the contract might not be that useful.
I mean, what's more valuable to yourself, or to you, than your own soul?
That's why I sold it, basically, because my soul is inconsequential to her soul, meaning my sister.
Right.
So, if you give up one last thing for this contract, what's stopping her after you maybe hopefully get out of this contract for her going to your sister?
Can you repeat that? I'm sorry, you kind of cheat
Sorry.
out for me.
It's fine. Suriel essentially asked, what's after you get out of the contract? We're going by all, like, if everything goes right, nothing goes bad. What's stopping mommy from going to just switching over to using Max instead of you?
Charlie grits her teeth and nods her head. You're right. Already sniffing her out anyway. Even Rosalago hinted at it. Charlie's
Go ahead.
eyebrows furrow and she turns to Serial. If Rosalago knows that they're already sniffing on her, wouldn't then he know her name?
I don't think he would know her name. I think he just knows she exists and is extremely powerful.
I mean, if
Like
you
I said-
remember earlier, this thing was powerful enough to block Rosalago's vision.
Yeah, like it went like staticky for a bit. And then the fight was over.
So, James,
Yep.
remind me, this was months ago where I asked Rosalago how Max was. And he said to me that she was like basically, like I'm paraphrasing right now, like basically that she's doing good and that she's understanding she deserves nice things, which is AKA part of my backstory, that I deserve nice things sentence. So that was my hint that
So you didn't get that from Rosalago. That was in the letter that Max sent you. That she told you that.
No, I remember it was Rosalago telling me that.
It's because Rosalago handed you the letter, but Max did tell you in that letter that she was told by someone who said the same thing to you. That was the same day Suriel got the letter from her dad with the broken dagger and her brother's flesh and blood on it.
I could have swore Rosalago told me.
He was there.
Yeah, he was there, but yeah, that was from the letter.
And I think that was a couple weeks before. I can't remember if it was before or after the Jexy fight. But that's when Rosalago. It was after the Jexy fight. Okay.
No, it was before. So this was like in the beginning.
Oh, was it?
I don't think it was the old session.
No, it wasn't the old. No. It was during these. It was this one. I can try.
I can always look back. Because
I thought it was when Mr. Anvil Sunder got that letter from his wife.
Yeah, it was the letter episode when everyone got all their letters.
There was that, and then there was something that. So I asked Rosalago to take a letter to Max, and then when I handed the letter, when he came back, I asked, "Well, how does she look? What can you tell me about what's going on?" And I remember Rosalago saying, "She's like the paraphrase, like she deserves nice things." Sentence.
No, I think you're.
I'd have to check. I don't remember, but yeah, I'd have to check.
I'll look too. That's fine. I don't want to drag it on, but like,
okay.
The point that I was trying to make is, this, long story short, is that this was already like they're already snipping her out. This was like weeks before, so I already knew that they were snipping her out for potential.
And I think at this point, Suriel would definitely heavily suggest we call Rosalago for anything that he would know. just to help get a starting point on this whole thing.
Yeah, maybe, but that's a call we can make later because it's time to go.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It is late.
We can worry about that when we come back next time to start the next chapter of this adventure. We have wrapped up book 1.
We did it.
We did it.
And now there's even more things to worry about.
Thanks for riding along with the mommy and the devil.
No, I loved that. I loved that shit.
It was good. Well, all right, everybody. I think we're gonna wrap it up for Death Stream. Lots of
It's a roleplay.
RP. Wrapping it up. Next time, what are we gonna do next time, James?
Well, like I said, we're gonna continue the adventure.
Yeah.
Wow.
What's up,
It's
Slash?
a secret to everyone.
It's a secret to everyone. Here's $20.
It's a secret.
Good night, everybody.
Bye, guys.
Guten Abend.